Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are live coming from you from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at Beach RC for the 2024 Electric Off-Road Nationals. My name is Matt Clark, liverc.com, and we are here for some exciting 10th scale racing coming at you this weekend. We did seating yesterday, and those guys went in with their top 3 laps. We got qualifiers today and tomorrow, and these drivers are going off their qual points. The tiebreaker is going to be their combined laps and times. Then we got our mains coming Sunday for some AAA mains for all of our pro classes, all of our modified classes. Our sponsors for today's race, One Up Racing and liverc.com for their bonus lap membership. So make sure you take advantage of that. Other than that, we got some racing on the track. Race number 1 of 22 for qualifier number 1, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This is a beautiful track. I've been talking to the proprietor of Beach RC, Brent and Lucas, about this track. This track's been here for, this dirt anyway, has been here for 10 years, and it is pristine. I mean, these drivers couldn't ask for a better surface to be on today. And we've got 17.5 on the track right now. All right. About 45 seconds into this one, 4:15 left to go. We got Christos out front on a 16-lap pace. Tom on a 15. Mitch on a 15. Mark on a 14. Justin on a 13. Killian on a 13, Wesley on a 12, Jermaine on an 11, Sean on an 11. Something to take note of is all these qualifiers today are 5 minutes. And the mains are 5 minutes as well. We got two-wheel drive buggy, four-wheel drive buggy, stadium truck, 40 plus. Bunch of good racing. But currently up, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Christos out front, leading the way. 15.5-10 for Christos. Got a 7-second lead up on Justin. Heat 1 of 4 for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Justin on his last lap, 17.6. There goes Justin. Across the start-finish line. Christos in the number 2. Christos now catching up, 2 seconds back. Mitch on a 14-lap pace, 14.5-10. Tom, 14.5-16. Mark, 14.5-20. Killian, 13.5-18. Wesley, 12.5-20. Sean, 11.5-02. Jermaine, 11.5-06. We got some cool stuff coming for you guys this weekend. We're going to talk to a bunch of drivers. We're going to do some trackside talk with team managers. We're going to talk to the Hobby Wing rep. We're going to talk to Brent Densford, the owner of this track. So a lot of cool content coming at you this weekend. Christos taking over that top spot now. 15.505, so 1 second up on Justin. Justin 15.505. Christos improves to a 502, so 3 seconds up. Sherman 14.507. Mitch 14.508. Mark 13.501. Killian 13.515. Wesley 12.511. Jermaine 11.506. Sean looks like he's out. trouble for Christos off the track. Trouble for Justin, too. So Tom going to take over that top spot now. And what we're doing now is we're qualifying. So these guys are trying to get their rankings up into the mains on Sunday. And they got 4 chances to do it. Like I said, we're doing qual points. So basically what that means is the best out of 4, they combine them all together. And that's how we seed the mains. Check out that triple. Man, this track is beautiful. Over the double there, over the other double. Coming around this 180, another 180. Check out this one right here. You see this fence with the bells? They had to put that up because too many drivers are trying to cut the track right there. Yeah, there's a good shot. They were hitting that. They were trying to cut the track right there, so they had to put that little fence up to prevent that. All right, this race is over. These drivers are going to race to the line. And it looks like Tom's going to take this one, 14.506. This one's coming to a close, and that's it. So Tom takes it. Roger. All right, we got Heat 2 coming up next. They're getting them lined up. Warm-up lap. 10 drivers in this one. Ooh, got a car on the straight. Backside of the track action there. This view coming from the back right corner. If you're looking out of the driver's stand, you can see the driver's stand there. All right, here they go. Green flag. Heat number 2. These guys are looking to beat the current TQ from the last heat. Tom Sherman of a 14.506. .22 races in qualifier 1. And they're rolling them out, coming around for their first lap. See if anybody's got anything for this 14.506. Oh, yeah, get some drivers checking in for 18-lap paces. We'll give them a couple of laps, call some details here. All right, we got Nolan out front, 18.512. Dalton 18-5-17. Brady 17-5-10. Willie 17-5-13. Greg 17-5-16. Brendan 17-5-18. Christopher 15-5-11. Ross 15-5-14. Kyle 14-5-15. So top 8 drivers got the current TQ covered. Two down, 3 to go here. Dalton out front. Dalton the only one on an 18-lap pace. Coming up to the halfway point. Greg in the 2, Nolan in the 3, Brady 4, Brendan 5, Ross 6, Kyle 7, Christopher 8. Three down, 2 to go. Dalton still out front. Dalton falls with 17.5 flat, so he was on an 18, had a little trouble. Let's see, got a couple of guys with a 17.4 hot lap there. One minute, 20 seconds left. Dalton, Greg, Nolan, Brady, Brennan in the 5, Ross 6, Kyle 7, Christopher in the 8. This is Heat 2 of 4, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Greg taking over now. 17.501. So Dalton falls. Dalton was the only one at an 18-lap pace. There goes Dalton right there on the backside of the track, trying to make that triple. Ooh. So Greg trying to get into that 18 lap, only about a tenth of a second off. He can definitely do it, that's for sure. And that's a race. They're going to drive to the finish line. Greg going to take that one 17.5 flat, 0.6. So 6/10 up that 18-lap pace. But definitely going to take over that top spot for TQ. Going into Heat 3. Race 3 coming up next.
He has more energy than anybody else on the track.
All right, getting this next one going. This is Heat 3 of 4 for 17.5. Two-wheel drive buggy. About to get this one underway. Giving them a little warm-up lap here. All right, they're calling them in. Gonna get them lined up. E-Money, yes, it is a sweet track. They got full-on hobby shop, all the parts that you could need all weekend long. It's pretty spectacular, actually. Beach RC. And they're off. And there's Jermaine. Up over that tabletop. Let's see if he triples. Not doubles. Over that double. Let's see what Jermaine's got here. 16-8 for Jermaine. So Levi out front. Ooh, no, Jermaine going to take it back over now. Jermaine on an 18.501. Kai 18.501. AJ 18. Talon 18. Ethan 18. So top 5 in that 18-lap pace. Looking to best Greg on his 17.5 flat. Kai now taking over the lead, 18.501.7. So, no, Jermaine gets it back, 18.501. Ooh, Kai falls down to the 5, but still on an 18-lap pace, 18.512 for Kai. TQ Chef, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. BJ, good morning. Here's your morning salute. Thank you for tuning in. Mike, what's up? Good morning. Here's your morning salute. Thank you for tuning in. Mike says, I have an RC10 GT that I bought as a teen in the 90s, but have just accepted the fact that I'm not good at tuning nitro. Mike, it took you like, what, 30 years? 30 years to figure that out? Nice. BJ tuning in from Charlotte, North Carolina. Just down the road. I wonder how come you're not here. Ron from Spokane. Built by Devin from Colorado. Here's your morning salute to both of you. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. AJ leading the way here, 18.505. Got 2 minutes left. Talon, 18.505. Jermaine, 18.506. Ethan, 18.514. Kai on a 17. Ryan on a 17. Colton on a 17. Justin on a 16. And Levi on a 16. Hayden, good morning to you. Here's your morning salute. This is Beach RC. It is gorgeous. You're right. This is probably some of the best dirt I've ever seen. I was talking to Lucas. He's a Beach RC employee, the one who built this track. And he says all the maintenance they do is just watering. So this track is beautiful. You guys have got to come see this in person. Come race with them. We're going to talk to Brent Densford, the owner of Beach RC, later, and we'll talk to him about the track and what he's got going on here at Beach RC. Yes, Ahmed, you're right. The track is gorgeous. Dwight, good morning from Jamestown, South Carolina. Here's your morning salute, Dwight. You're going to come this weekend? Come say hello, Dwight. You can't miss us. We are trackside. We're going to do our trackside talks with some cool people this weekend. We got team managers. We got racers. All kinds of people. BJ. Yeah, they're all running smooth tires, that's for sure. All slicks. Matthew says, just tuning in, how many quals they running today? They're doing 2 qualifiers of 4 today. So qualifier 1 and 2 today, qualifier 3 and 4 tomorrow, Saturday, and then the mains are on Sunday. Gazebo, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. We appreciate your support. And that's a race. They're going to, AJ and Talon going to race this one to the end, both 18.511. Oh, Jermaine sticks it in at the last lap, 18.511.7 to take the number 2 spot. So AJ going to take this one, 18.511. Going to reset that TQ. Gene says, what's the hot tire today? We are going to get to the bottom of that later on in this program. I know they are all slicks. That is guaranteed, but we will talk to some team managers and find out what they're doing. Okay, getting race number 4 out there. Heat 4 of 4. 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy. See if anybody's got anything for AJ's 18.511. For all you in the chat, we're going to talk to the TLR team manager, the associated team manager. So if you guys got any questions for those guys, you want to know what they're doing, what kind of platforms they got, whatever they're doing, type it in there, and I will ask them for you. Gazebo says, how many times a year do they generally change the track layout? I heard that it's twice a year, but I could be wrong. That's definitely a question we will ask Brent later on today or whenever we talk to him. Okay, race director's calling him in. Heat 4 of 4. The drivers currently on the track were the top seeds from yesterday. Nate Sutherland is the man. Talked to him this morning. He is very excited about his race program this weekend. There goes Nate. Nate on the backside of the track. Ooh, looked like a little trouble there for Nate. Here he comes through the middle over that double. Onto the right side. And through the loop. Nate clicking off a 19.3, so long lap for him on that first one. Derek says he worked here for 5 years. Yeah, I heard it was twice a year. They keep it for about 6 months, and then they change it. Coming up to the first minute here, Mason out front. Mason on a 19.515. Hunter 19.516. Kyle 19.516. So top 3 drivers on a 19. Sammy on an 18.502. Chase 18.505. Jeff 18.507. Tyler 18.508. Doug 18.514. Nate 17.5 flat. Gene says, anyone running worn down dirt tires? I can confirm that I saw some guys in the pits with a Dremeling on their tires. I don't know what they were doing or what tires they were. Something I witnessed. Dang, 4 times, Derek. That would be quite a undertaking every 3 months. All right, Mason out front, coming up to the 2-minute mark. Mason 19.5.15, Kyle 19.5.16. So those two drivers on a 19-lap pace. Oh, Kyle falls to an 18.5 flat, so long lap. Hunter up to the 19s. Kyle 18, Tyler 18, Jeff 18, Chase 18, Nate 18, Doug 18, Sammy on a 17. So top 8 drivers got the TQ covered from AJ in Heat 2. Mason still out front here, 19.5.12, so got Kyle covered by 3 seconds. All right, that's who we're following, Mason, right now. Mason on the backside of the track over that triple. Around the 180 over this double. Around this 180. Mason with a 16.3 on that last lap. See what it looks like here through the start-finish line. 16.5, so Mason 19.5.12. The only driver on a 19-lap pace. He's got to keep this clean, and he can round 1 TQ here in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Got to get around some traffic over this double. Got about 1:10 left to go. Onto the left side of the track. Over that tabletop, over that big triple. Whew. Driver's getting out of his way. White buggy, blue wheels. Through the middle of the track. Down the front straight. 16.6. Still on a 19.5.12, so keeping it smooth and consistent out there. Ooh, got to get around some wrecked cars. Mason Templeton, 19.5.12, 19.5.13, so drops a second on that one. Oh, Case is in it, is upside down. Oh, man. Let's see what this does to his time here. 19.5.13 is his current pace. Let's see what it looks like when he comes through. 18.5 flat. Got 10 seconds to go. Gotta run a heater here if he wants that 19-lap pace. Can he do it? Oh, he got caught 18.5 flat for Mason. Whew. Man. What? That, jeez. Missed it by 3/10, the 19-lap pace. Nate, the number 2, Hunter 3, Kyle 4, Chase 5, Sammy 6, Jeff 7, Tyler in the 8, Doug in the 9. So Mason going to take the TQ for that round. All right, we got our modified two-wheel drive buggy coming. I got Mason Templeman here, our 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy TQ. Mason, congratulations.
Thank you.
How you feeling after that?
Pretty good, pretty good. Car was really comfortable to drive out there. Just had to focus on keeping it on all fours because it's a pretty it's a tricky layout, easy to fall behind. So the goal is just to stay on all four wheels, keep it smooth.
Yeah, speaking of that, can you walk me through those final couple of laps? You had a little mistake over there on the triple, but you recovered well. So what goes through your mind in that type of situation? Like, I got to get back on it. I got to run some heater laps.
In that moment, I had a okay lead. When that happened, of course, the best thing is to try not to panic. So that way you don't start making more mistakes. So I just try to snap back into it, and keep it smooth. I focused on getting a better run for the triple there because I made a mistake because I got not the greatest run, but so, yeah, kept it smooth and try not to let it get to me.
Well, congratulations again, man. Hopefully you have some continued success through qualifiers 2 through 4. So talk to you soon.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. And we're back. We are back. Modified two-wheel drive buggy. This one's about to get interesting. Got 9 drivers in this one. Heat 1 of 3 for modified two-wheel drive buggy. And they're off. Race director calling them out. First driver to come across is Julian, 19.5.16. So interesting to note, modified two-wheel drive buggy on a 19-lap pace. At 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, also on a 19-lap pace. So, I mean, I really think it's just about carrying the speed through the corners here between the two. Both cars are incredibly fast. Both classes, I should say. One minute in, 4 to go. Julian out front, Austin in the 2, Chad in the 3, Josh 4, or Adam 4. Yeah, they're moving around too quick. With 16, 17-second laps, it just continues to change. Minute and a half down, 3:30 to go. Chad now taking over, 18.5.15. Austin 17.5.04. Julian 17.5.04. Adam 17.5.09. Josh 17.5. Oh, Josh moves up to number 4, 17.5.06. Adam and Josh back and forth. Chris on a 17. Ryan on a 16. Dave on a 15. Following Adam around at the top of the track. Over that double. These doubles are tricky because they're on curves. So instead of them being on straights, obviously makes it more difficult. 2:20 down, 2:40 to go. JW, good morning. Here's your morning salute. All the way from Vegas. I'll see you there in a couple of weeks. Silver State. It's going to be an epic race. Me and Scotty. Can't wait to hang out with Scotty again. 2:10 left. Julian, the only one on an 18-lap pace here. Heat 1 of 3. Sweet, JW. Are you racing? What are you doing? You there for the going to go bowling at the South Point? Watch a movie? What are you doing? TQ Silver State, you need to get out there. Aren't you feeling a little sick? You got to call in sick to work, right? You need me to write you a doctor's note? I can do that. Minute and a half. Julian still out front, 18.512. The only driver on an 18-lap pace here. Chad in the number 2. Adam in the 3. Ethan, yo, what's up? The champ. Here's your morning salute, champ. Hopefully you are studying away there in school and not, well, no, well, I don't want to say not watching live RC, but. Joshua, what's up? Maryville, Tennessee, here's your morning salute. We appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for your support. TQ, give me your email. I'll send you that doctor's note. Matter of fact, I'll have Scotty write it for you. Julian still out front here. Chad in the number 2. Adam in the 3. Chris 4. Josh 5. Ryan 6. Dave 7. Chris, I feel you, but this track is beautiful. I mean, the layout is great. I mean, what else would you want for a Roar national event? We want to crown a Roar national champion here. It's got to be a technical, challenging track that flows well, and that's exactly what Beach RC has done here. TQ, roger that. I'll tell you what, we'll get it done, but you got to cook something up in the pits. This one's coming to a close. Julian going to take it 18.512, so that will be the time to beat. Yeah, TQ. KC 1776, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. Good morning to you. We appreciate your support. TQ, I will let you know, or let your boss know, that it's a specialty thing that is in Vegas and that they need to fund your trip out there. Joshua, you need to get out to Vegas. I mean, you want somebody to fly you out there, talk to your bank account, because flying to Vegas from virtually anywhere is like the cheapest flight you could get. I promise you. We did film you cooking. But we filmed you cooking, but we didn't get offered. We didn't get offered anything. I'm just saying. Just saying. BJ, I know I've heard the Masters of the Dirt track later this year. We're going to talk to Brent about that, so I don't want to get too carried away with it, but I agree. I've heard that's the where it's at. Okay, we got race 6 coming out on the track now. Heat 2 of two-wheel drive modified buggy. Joshua says, when you get rich. I mean, what's the Powerball and Mega Millions up to? I think there's one playing tonight, right? You could go buy yourself a $2 ticket, and you could buy us all plane tickets out to Vegas. Had to cook for 12 guys. I mean, yeah, I know. Live RC rolls deep. Put on the best production. So we need all the guys. JW, they do have short course in this race. Two-wheel drive short course. I was actually talking to a racer about short course, you know, because short course used to be a big deal. And now it has kind of lost its luster, if you will. And we were talking about that indoor tracks like this, it's a lot of two-wheel drive short course, because four-wheel drive, you would have just too much traction and you would traction roll. So a lot of times you see short course four-wheel drive out on big 8-scale tracks, on outdoor tracks. But to answer your question, got long-winded there, yes, short course is here in the two-wheel drive form. They also have stadium trucks. I don't know how much truck they really are, but they have stadium truck bodies on them. All right, they're letting them go. Race 2 of 3 here. We got some heavy hitters in this one. Give them a couple of laps and then give you some pace details. Yeah, BJ short course is an exhibition. And the reason that they do that is because the classes aren't big enough to crown a national champion. So sometimes what happens in those classes is you'll get, one guy who will travel who's really fast, and then the rest of them are local guys. Not saying that they aren't fast, but the champions, we need to make sure that we can crown a champion, if that makes sense. All right, we got Tom out front, 19.511. Dustin Evans, 19.512. Cole Tollard, 19.512. Cavalieri, 19.513. Mason, 18.502. Austin, 18.504. Tyler, 17.503. Make that Cade now, 17. No, Tyler and Cade trading back and forth, and then Aaron, 17.514. So 9 drivers in this one. They got to beat an 18.512 set by Julian in Heat 1. So Dustin Evans taking over 19.5, 12.8. So got Tom covered by 4/10. That's nothing on this tight little track. Oof. Dustin down the back straight over the big triple. Over the double. Getting around some traffic. All right, so Tom taking back over now. 19.5, 13.6. So got Dustin by about a second. Dustin here coming through the middle of the track around the 180 over this double. Onto the right side, down the front straight. Dustin with a 16.2 on that one. So catches up. Half a second back now is Dustin. Dustin taking back over now. Three down, 2 to go. Oh. So Dustin, we were talking about that earlier, that track cut spot right there. He took a little too close, hit the fence on the bell, so that's going to drop him back to 4. So one tiny mistake here in two-wheel drive modified buggy is curtains. Puts him back to an 18.501. So was 1 of 2 drivers on a 19-lap pace. So now Tom going to take over here. Tom 19.513. Here comes Tom through the middle of the track now. Through that 180. Over that double. Barely getting by there. So Tom in the all-white. Over that big triple. Over the double. Man, Cole Tollard catching up, though. Cole Tollard now on the 19-lap pace as well. Runs a half a second faster than Tom on both of those last laps. Tom, a little mistake there. Cole, about 2 seconds back. Let's see what it looks like here. Comes Tom. 19.514. So Cole now 1 second back. Cole right in front of him on the track here. There goes Cole down the front straight. Cole with a 16.3, Tom with a 16.2. So Tom improves by a 10th on Cole there. Cole here in the pink and yellow, getting around some traffic. over this double. Oh, Cole got the lap, so 19.515 is his current pace. Tom got the lap. They're separated by 1 second. See what it looks like. These are our two drivers right here, Tom and Cole. Let's see who can take it. Both cross the loop. Tom going to take it. Dustin sneaks in there at the last second for the number 2. So Tom, 19.514. Nice job. 19.514. So that will be the time to beat for Heat 3 of 3. JW, we appreciate your support. I know, Gene, they're barely getting over that triple, right? I mean, they're it's either that or they just got the skill to just slide down that thing perfectly. If you don't time it just right and you lawn dart into the face of that triple, though, that's going to cost you. All right. This one's it here. Heat 3 of 3. They got to beat Tom on a 19.514. We got Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn, top seed in all 3 classes, modified classes. Tater Sontag in this one, the world champ. Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Finn, Brock Champlin, Brennan, Davey, Chase. Yeah, the leaf blowers. I think they're just, just trying to keep the track maintained, keep it clean. They said all they do for maintenance is water and the leaf blowers. Okay, he's calling them in. This is a big one here. And they're off. Following Aiden Horn. Oh, trouble for Aiden on the first lap. Let's see how this is going to shake up here. So Tater going to be the first one to cross. Tater on the backside over the big triple. Working his way through the middle of the track now over the double. Here he comes around the 180 over the double. Onto the right side of the track, through the loop. Tater with a 16.2, but Rivkin taking over now. 16 flat for Rivkin on that last one. 19.505 is his pace. Got Sontag covered by about 5 seconds. Davey 1 second back. Champlin less than half a second. Dakota 18.501. Brennan 18.509. Aiden 18.510. And Chase 17.5 flat. So Aiden falls into 17.512. So Rivkin going to be out front now. Rivkin down the front straight. Onto the backside over the big triple. Ooh, trouble there. So Davey may be able to take over. We'll see here. And it does. So Davey able to take over after that mistake from Rivkin. Champlin moves up to the number 2. Brock now up to the number 1. So started 5, now to the 1. 19.509 for Champlin. 19.512 for Rivkin. Oh, Sontag 19.512. So Sontag taking on the number 2 spot. Rivkin in the 3. Now Davey in the 3. Spencer in the 4. Dakota Fenn 5. Chase 6. Brennan 7. Aiden 8. Rivkin 1 second back from Champlin here. 2 down, 3 to go. 59 for Rivkin on that last lap. So Rivkin putting in some laps here, trying to catch up to Champlin. Joker, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. Brock Champlin out front, Rivkin right behind him. Oh, Brock with some trouble there. Long lap, so Rivkin now going to take back over. Rivkin 19.5.11. Rivkin onto the backside of the track over the big triple. Here he comes over the double. Through the middle of the track, over the double, through the start-finish line. Let's see what he puts down here. 16.1 on his last lap. 15.9 again for Rivkin. So Rivkin putting some heater laps here. Rivkin 19.5.10 flat. Champlin 19.5.10.8. So less than a second for Champlin. But Rivkin 16.1 on that one. Rivkin over the triple. Working his way through the middle of the track over the double. 1:30 left to go on the race clock. Here he comes over this double. Down the front straight. Rivkin 16.2. Champlin 16.4. So 19.509.6 for Rivkin. 19.510.8 for Champlin. Davey 19.512. Dakota 19.513. So Dakota back up to the 4. Chase 19.515. Brennan 18.501. Tater 18.502. Aiden 18.507. So these drivers are all just so close. Separated by less than a second at the top of the list. Rivkin 19.509.8. 16.1 on that last lap for Rivkin. Coming over the double. Down the front straight he goes. 16.1. Rivkin. Blue with the white wheels. Dakota Fenn now up to the number 2. Dakota Fenn 19.513. Rivkin down a back straight over the big triple through the double. 10 seconds for Rivkin. Let's see if he can hold on to this. Down the front straight, 19.509, ran a 16 flat on that one. Through the middle of the track. Rivkin over the double. Through the loop, 19.509 for Spencer Rivkin. Dakota Fenn in the number 2, 19.512. Davey, 19.513. Chase in the 4. Brock in the 5. Brennan 6. Tater 7. Aiden in the 8. Spencer Rivkin laying it down there. Yeah, the champ. Let's go, Rivkin. That's right. Joker. Hold that big event. All right. I got Spencer Rivkin here. Spencer, congratulations. Two-wheel drive modified TQ. I mean, how you feeling after that?
Yeah, obviously when you get off to a good start, it always feels pretty good. You know, through practice, I thought my stuff was pretty decent, but this track's very challenging. It breathes mistakes out there with the high grip, bumpy surface. We've been making some small changes through this morning with the 2-minute run and kind of learned some stuff. And got off to a clean start. Had one bobble on the big jump in the back, but got right back going. Obviously, Aiden and Tater had some early on problems, but that's racing for you. It's not going to be easy to go out there and have a consistent full run. There's a lot of talented drivers out there, and I'm just doing one jump, one turn at a time.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, here in 10-scale racing, I was watching the clock, and you guys are all within half a second of each other for 5 minutes. I mean, how do you prepare for something like this race when you know that the competition is going to be that close? Is there like a mental prep thing? What are you doing back there in the pits?
I mean, it all starts with when you get into racing, the competitive blood flow, the drive, the motivation to becoming the best version of yourself. You thrive for those kind of moments. And it also comes with experience. You're not going to be able to pick something up and just be a complete expert at it. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. So you get the experience over the time, and that's how you kind of feed off the pressure, and you thrive off of it.
All right, Spencer, our round 1 TQ. Good luck to you this weekend. Hope you have some fun out there.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate the footage.
Yep.
Bye.
All right, Spencer Rivkin there. Just a classy guy and super fast. And with the competition out there, it's so tight racing. I mean, you guys all saw it. They're all within half a second of each other, just trading laps, trading positions. It's just the level of talent that we have here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Electric Nationals is just incredible. Anyway, Heat 1 Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Got one off the track already. Gene, yeah, Rivkin is dialed, that's for sure. JW, I'm looking forward to meeting you. Can't wait. You got to come find me and Scotty in the Live RC studio. Say hello. Let us know how your race is going. Jason says this is a sick layout. No, you're right. We've been talking about it all morning. I mean, the guys at Beach RC really did it up this year and brought out all the tricks and just put together an incredible track, incredible surface. It doesn't get much better. Yeah, BJ. I mean, Rivkin has got the experience, no doubt. He even said it in his interview. It comes with experience. But there are some young guns out there. I mean, Tater Sontag, I think he's, 16? Or he was 16 when he won his world championship title. So, I mean, Rivkin's got the experience, and the young guys got the reflexes. How about that? Masters two-wheel drive is just, the old guys. Bunch of geezers out there. All right, we got Brian out front, 16.517. Corey, 15.5 flat. Brian, 15.501. Eddie, 15.504. Michael, 15.511. Craig, 14.520. Eric, 13.505. Richard, 11.503. Yeah, the old fart class. That's right. I like to call it the geezer class. They're more classy here and call it the master class. But, hey. Yeah, Chris. That's what we're calling it. I'm going to have them rename it, although I doubt they'll listen to me. Hey, but I got to send a huge shout-out to all my liverc.com fans. We wouldn't be here without you guys. We really appreciate you tuning in on a Friday morning or Friday wherever you are. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I'm sure. It's definitely not 5 o'clock here on the East Coast in beautiful Myrtle Beach. It's 11:30. But I just got to say thank you to all the liverc.com fans. We are here for you. And without you guys, man, I would just be talking to nobody. So thank you. Eddie now out front, 16.514. Brian, 16.517. Corey, 15.501. Warren, 15.503. Michael in the 5. Craig in the 6. Eric in the 7. Richard in the 8. Hey, TQ, thank you. I appreciate you. BJ, that's right. Keep the likes up. Like, subscribe, get the notifications, do whatever you got to do. But even better, you can go out and get that liverc.com bonus lap membership for less than $1. You get all kinds of cool stuff. You can go back and watch your own race from when you raced. You get enhanced timing features, all kinds of stuff for less than $1. Champ, we appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Get back to studying. Smash that like button. All right, so Brian's still leading the way here. 16-5-14. Barely got Eddie by half a second. Corey in the 3, Warren in the 4, Michael in the 5, Craig 6, Eric 7, Richard 8. Whoa, big flip there, right in front of the marshal. And that's a race. Heat number 1 of Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Oh, champ, you're not feeling good? You better get your homework done. You can have liverc.com playing in the background, but make sure you get that homework done. The champ trying to head out to Silver State with me. E-buggy, E-truggy, nitro buggy. We got to talk his grandma into it. Grandma, if you're listening, the champ wants to go to Vegas. Send him to Vegas. Eddie takes it. 16-5-16. That will be the time to beat for the Masters two-wheel drive buggy. All right, heat 2 of 2, Masters two-wheel drive. Lewis, good morning to you. Here's your morning salute. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. We will do the best we can to provide you the best coverage all weekend long here at Beach RC in Myrtle Beach for the 2024 Electric 10-Scale Off-Road Roar Nationals. Oh, Grandma said she's down to do whatever it takes to get the champ out to Vegas. Heck yeah. Let's do it, champ. What classes are you going to run? Your sledge four-wheel drive on 6S? Man, I think it'd just be, you could leave those, what do they come with, like the sledgehammer tires or something is what they're called? That'd be pretty crazy. Although, I mean, it would be cool if like somebody came out here with a Slash two-wheel drive. Me and my friend were talking about that last night. You know, all these guys got race kits, and somebody come out here and lay it down with a Slash two-wheel drive. I bet you Rivkin could do it. Ooh, somebody got like their slipper clutch is way too loose. Martinez says E-truggy and E-buggy. Good choices. You got to get your battery situation figured out. Yeah, you're right. JW, it would be insane to watch a sledge go around. All right, here they come. They're off. Brent out front. Oh, trouble for Brent there. Top seed. Going to get passed up by Alan Horn here. Telling you guys, in this 10 scale, one mistake and it's curtains. That's all it takes. All about consistency. BJ says somebody ran an Arma. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. There's really no rules. So why couldn't you? Probably wouldn't be as easy to drive as like a kit, but you never know. All right, we got Greg out front. Allen in the 2. Brent. Oh, Brent taking it back. Nah, Allen taking it back over. Every lap, something changes here. 16, 17 lap times, second lap times. Greg on an 18.513. Allen 18. Oh, Brent taking it again. So 18-5-11 now for Brent. So he was able to recover well off that mistake. Brent Tilke, the associated team manager. Allen up to the number 2. Allen about 3 seconds back from Brent. 18-5-12. Greg in the 3. Jason 4. Jason Blades 4. Jason Benzia 5. Brent Denford 6. Owen 7. Big large. What's that mean, Ethan? All right, Brent out on the back straight now over that double. Coming around to 180, Brent Tilke. Got to watch out for the traffic here. Down the front straight. Getting around the traffic. Oh, no! Announcer's curse there for Brent. So trouble. So looks like Alan Horn, big large. No, okay. So Brent able to hold on. Big large. Yeah, Alan Horn's nickname. So Brent's still out front, even with that mistake. 18-5-13. Got Allen covered by about 4 seconds. Greg, 17-5-06. Blade, 17-5-09. Densford, 16-5-19. Jason, 15-5 flat. Owen, 15-5-08. A Creighton 8S? That'd be insane. JW should go. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Brent Tilke still out front, 18-5-12. Alan Horn, 18-5-16. Greg, 17-5-10. Jason, 17-5-12. Brent, 16-5-14. Owen, 15-5-05. Jason Venzia takes up the number 6. Owen falls to 7. They're looking to beat Eddie on a 16-5-16. One day, JW, one day. 20 seconds. There goes Brent. Onto the backside. Over this double. Round to 180. Gets around the fence there down the front straight. 16-9 there for Brent. And that's a race. Uh-oh, trouble for Brent. Was that Brent? Yeah, it looks like that was Brent. Getting caught up there. See what it looks like here. Alan Horn got to find 2 seconds. All right, Brent takes it. 18-5-12. So Brent will be the TQ for Masters 2-wheel drive buggy. All right, I'm about to talk to Brent. Brent, TQ of the Masters class. Congratulations. How does that feel?
Thank you. Yeah, got to shake the nerves out a little bit here. You know, it's fun, but it's also part of the game, right? So, made some self-inflicted crashes out there on my own, of course, and yeah, it's gnarly racing here at Beach. They build a great track, and it's always challenging, and it'll make a racer out of you.
Yeah, for sure. We've been talking about it all morning with the liverc.com crew or fans about how the track is great. What do you think was the key factor that contributed to your victory today?
Well, there's no victory today. It's just a qualifier. But my car's really balanced to drive, which is really big here. So the team's been working really hard on the B7D, and yeah, we're sharing a lot of information, working on tire stuff. Everything is playing into that. So yeah, just really happy with the balance of the car, and on to the next one.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations again. Round 1, top qualifier. Good luck to you for rounds 2 through 4, sir.
Thank you.
All right, that was Brent Tilke, our Masters Buggy top qualifier. We got 13.5 two-wheel drive short course coming up. JW says, when the last kid's out of the house, wife and I will travel. How old is the last kid, JW? This is race number 10 of 22. '18 in November. All right, we almost there. Yeah, congratulations to the associated team manager for the last one. See if he can hold it up. A lot of geezers here with some fast cars. Okay, we got Owen out front all the way from the 9. 16.519 for Owen. Built by Devin. Now, I don't think there's any Technos out here. Techno is four-wheel drive. These are all two-wheel drives. There might be some modified, I don't know. I think they're mostly associated or some hybrid of something. Like I said earlier, it would be cool to see a Slash out there. So Owen out front, 15.507, number 9 seed, all the way to the number 1. Craig Jackson in the 2, Michael Kling in the 3, Killian in the 4, Darrell 5, Allen 6, Teddy 7. TQ, we're doing 2 qualifiers today, 2 qualifiers tomorrow, so 4 total. Mains will be on Sunday. Ooh, that one all the way to the straight. Heat 1 of 2. Let's see what we got up next. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Short course should be Slash only. I mean, they definitely have some spec Slash races. You can check out Mark Santa Maria. He's got that big spec Slash race that he does. Two-wheel drive. I think it's two-wheel drive. It's the kit version of the Slash. So you got to build it, and then you go race it. It's like you and a teammate. I'm not real sure on all the rules, but you could look it up. Mark Santa Maria or MSM. He does that. Owen still out front. 15.502. 3 down, 2 to go. Clicks off a 19.4 on his last lap. Craig in the number 2, 15.505 with a 19.6 on the last lap. Michael in the 3, Darrell 4, Killian 5, Allen 6, Teddy 7. I love short course. I don't know about two-wheel drive short course, although I would try it, that's for sure. Owen Simmons, white, pink, and blue down the front straight. Onto the left side. Here he comes up over that big triple. Doubled singles. You can't triple in these trucks. But Owen on a 15.5 flat, almost to his 16-lap pace. White, pink, and blue. 1 minute, 5 seconds. 15.5 flat, .9. Ran a 20 flat on that last one. Ooh, takes it wide there. Over the double. Double. Around the 180. Let's see what he's got on this one. 19.6, so 15.5 flat, .3. Evades that wrecked truck there. So he may be able to get into the 16 laps here. Let's see. Here he comes. White, pink, and blue through the 180. The other 180. Over the double. Onto the front. Ooh, getting a little squirrely. Let's see what he gets there. 19.5 flat, .7, so dropped about 4/10. Oh, getting into some traffic up onto the pipe. Has to single. That's going to cost him for sure. 10 seconds remains. 15.5 flat, .7 for our number 9 seed, Owen, all the way to the number 1. Oh, Craig slipping it in there at the last second. 15.5. Oh, more trouble for Owen. So Craig looks like he might take this. Oh, Owen. Oh, no. Owen, 15.506 to Craig's 15.501. So Craig going to be the TQ setter here for 13.5 two-wheel drive, heat number 1. All right. We got a little word from our sponsor here. Midwest Nationals presented by Dakota Slideways in Aberdeen, South Dakota, July 13th and 14th. Over $8,000 in cash and prizes. $1,000 cash for the Nitro Buggy, Nitro Truggy, E-Buggy, 50% entry fee payback in E-Truggy. They got on-site camping, on-site barbecue food truck, random door prizes from A-Main, ProTech, VP Pro, and Busybodies RC. Cash payouts in these 4 classes for the top 5 finishing positions. Random cash drawing. Check out the flyer with all the details at Dakota Slideways on Facebook. You can text or call Eric 605-380-8179 or Jason 605-290-0591 for more information or questions. All right, we got Heat 1 of 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Time to beat Craig Jackson 15.501. Trax is still missing some things to make the Slash competitive. I mean, yeah, but you could go buy the Slash Ultimate for what, $400 or $500. You get the radio, everything. You could definitely be out there racing at your local club. Oh, that dude on the wall back there. That was awesome. You guys missed it. Oh, man. That was cool. They took the triple, and instead of taking the triple, they drove on the wall, the beachrc.com banner back there, drove across it. Big A, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your morning salute. Good morning to you, sir. Yeah, it's still morning. 11:50 here in Myrtle Beach. Justin out front here, 17.510. Adam, 17.518. Josh, 16.504. Brennan, 16.508. Patrick, 16.509. Tom, 15.504. Dave, 15.512. Ryan, 14.512. So, looks like the top 5 got the TQ covered here. Only one driver in a 17-lap pace. Somebody catching the fence over there. Let's see, I think Justin Sherman through the loop, our top driver. Over that big triple, double singles in the white and purple over the double. Working his way through the middle of the track. Around the 180. And through the loop. 17.8 on that last lap. Had an 18.2 on the lap previous. 17.510. Patrick in the number 2 trails Justin by about 5 seconds. Oh, man. Tries to cut it short there. Hits the fence. Rings the bells. Does Justin on the backside of the track now. 2 minutes to go. Oh, no. Big tumble there for Justin. Another one. Ringing the bell. Now he's in the fence. So Patrick going to take over now, possibly. Patrick on a long lap. So Justin going to hold on to it. Here comes Justin trying to get around some traffic. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course on the track. Justin out front. 16.502. Trying to get around this traffic here. Something I've noticed on these trouble for Justin off the track. Let's see, Brennan only 2 seconds back. So maybe more trouble for Justin. Less than a minute to go. Got to keep it clean. Brennan's going to take this thing over. And he does, so Brennan takes it. Justin falling all the way to the 4 after that. So Brennan out front. Adam right behind him. Justin 16.507. So those top 3 drivers separated by 4 seconds here with 20 seconds to go. Adam taking over the top spot. There he goes across the line. Onto the back straight is our leader, Adam. Over the big triple, over that double. He's into green and blue, or blue and yellow. And here he comes across the loop. So Adam, 16,505.0. Let's see what Brennan can get. Oh, Brennan gets it on the last lap. 16,504.9 on the final lap. Man. Brendan going to be our top qualifier for 13.5 two-wheel drive short course on the last lap. Coming in from nowhere, taking it. Congratulations, Brendan. Man, that was a good one. All right, I got your two-wheel drive short course top qualifier, Brennan. Man, what? First off, congratulations on that. That was awesome. How you feeling after that?
Still a little shaky, but that was good. Good to get a good run in finally this weekend.
Yeah, can you walk us through that final lap right there? I mean, you were in the top three, and then final lap, boom, cross the line first, take home the round one top qualifier. Walk me through that final lap.
Oh, I know I boofed it with like 2 laps to go right when he called me out in the lead, so I knew I had to put in a burner for the last lap. So thankfully I was able to lay one down there at the very end.
Hey, man, that last lap was the heater, and that's what did it. So congratulations to you. Good luck on qualifier 2, 3, and 4. We'll see you on that podium soon.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Sir. That was just a crazy last lap, come from the back finish for him, and gets the top qualifier in round number 1. Congratulations to him. That was awesome. Golly. A lot of fast guys in that two-wheel drive short course for sure. All right, we got 13.5 full-wheel drive buggy. I am going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in less than 5. All right, and we are back. Race 12 of 22, heat 1 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Warren Campbell takes it, 16.5.15. Chuck in the 2, Sean in the 3, Mitch 4, Killian 5, Wesley 6. Heat 2 coming up next. Don't forget, guys, we're going to get some team managers in here. We're going to get the owner of Beach RC. So if you guys got any questions for these guys, the TLR team manager, the Associated team manager, any of them, put them in the comments, and I will get your questions asked. Race 13 getting them checked in now, getting their warm-up done. Heat 2 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Built by Devin, says he want to get an arm ascendant and see what he can do with it. I agree. I want to see it too. Race 13. And here they go. Green flag. Race director calling them out. All right, so Greg going to have the fastest first lap here, 17.2 in heat 2 of 4. Marquise, that's a good question. I'll write that one down. Will TLR release a new buggy? All right, Greg out front, 18.5.10. Only driver on an 18-lap pace. Brendan up to the 2. Jason Blades 3. Greg 4. Willie in the 5. Brady 6. Christos 7. Brent Densford now 7. No. So him and Christos trading back and forth. Ross in the 9. Daryl in the 10. Ten drivers out here. Marshall's working here in the middle of the track after that double. Brennan out front. Jason right behind him, though. Less than a second back. The top 4 drivers probably 2 seconds apart from each other. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Brennan, Jason, Willie, Greg, Christopher, Brady, Brent, Ross, Christos, and Daryl. Brennan clicking off a 16.7 on that last lap. 18.5.12 for Brennan. Jason, 18.5.13. So about a second back is Jason. Willie, 18.5.15. So about a second and a half from Jason. Greg, 18.5.16. McForrest wants to know who's going to be at the Horizon RC Fest. All right, I will ask Thomas. So Jason taking over now, 18.5.16 flat. Brendan about a second back, 18.5.17. Greg, 17.5.01. So only 2 drivers here on an 18-lap pace. They're trying to beat Warren's 16.5.15. Brennan falls with a 4 there. So Greg up to the 2, Willie 3, Brennan 4, Brady 5, Christopher 6, Christos 7, Ross 8, Dinsford 9. Sent it over that triple. Lewis, I will definitely ask that question for sure to all the team managers that we talked to. And that's the race here. Let's see who comes out on top. Looks like it may be Jason Blades. And it is Jason Blades, 18.5.16. So Jason Blades going to set the new TQ here, 18.5.16 in Heat 2 of 4. Gene, that's probably a good answer. Results, race, and get the wins. But it's not all about the wins. It's about being an ambassador, helping people around your track. Yeah, Rob says, good run, Jason. I'm ready. All right, I got Jason Blades, the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, winner from that last race. Jason, congratulations.
Hey, thanks
How does
a lot.
it feel? How does it feel?
It was good. My car was pretty easy to drive, not a ton of speed, but out here, this track's so rough, man. You just got to keep it on the wheels and pray for the best. So
When you say rough, I mean, it looks smooth to us and all the liverc.com fans. What do you mean by that?
it's not like there's some just awkward jumps that you got to hit right. If you land wrong, cars flipping. I mean, that's standard, but there's enough grip that it can really get you in trouble if you, just hit the wrong angle, land a little wrong, land front side down. It's just it's an awkward layout for sure,
Fair enough. Well, congratulations to you, and I wish you luck in qualifiers 2, 3, and 4.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man.
Yes, sir. All right, we got Heat 3 of 4 coming up. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. They got to beat that man, Jason Blades, 18.5.16. Yeah, Go the Frame says consistent results on a national level. I mean, yes, you would think it's the obvious, but I guarantee, I mean, these guys are sponsoring drivers at their local tracks who are just there. And, yeah, they win, but they also are the guy who everybody comes up to in the pits and asks for setup questions. So you have to be a well-rounded driver, that is for sure, because if not, I mean, yeah, they sponsor people just off of wins, but when it comes to a local level, they want a well-rounded guy or girl who's going to help with their community, help at their local track, and what it's ultimately about is selling kits. So if you can do that, they will pick you up. Andy says, can I ask the team manager if stock is too close? Is it too close? Is that what you're saying? I think you left a word out there. If stock is too something these days. Maybe too close. Okay, race 14 of 22. We are over halfway through qualifier number 1. 110 down in this one. Kyle out front, 19.506. Trying to beat Jason Blades, 18.516. Nolan up to the 2, Colton 3, Ethan 4, Ryan 5, Jeff 6, Kai 7, Patrick 8, Justin 9, Sean in the 10. Top 2 in the 19s. I'm being told by my live RC crew that there was a guy who ran a Arma Typhon a couple of years ago at Silver State. I don't know how well he did, but he did it. You can still go out and have fun no matter what you have, and that's what this hobby's all about, is just having fun. Yes, we want to win and we want the results, but ultimately we want to have some fun. Okay, if stock is too fast. Got it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see here when it comes up to the 13.5, you know, what kind of lap times these guys are clicking off compared to the modified guys. But you're right. Speed doesn't always make it fast. I tell drivers this all the time when they ask for my thoughts on how to become a better driver. And my first thing I tell them is turn your endpoints down on your throttle. You don't need 100% of that. And matter of fact, Adam Drake and Ripken backed me up on their latest video on the Hobby Wing. They were talking about turning their endpoints down. I mean, even those guys aren't running at 100%. So that's something to consider. If you want to get faster, is slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And I'm telling you, that will help you guys out. So just because you have the hottest, fastest, highest turn or lowest turn mode, whatever you want to call it, doesn't mean you're going to drive that thing fast. That's right, Rick. You can be slow and you can be fast at the same time, because it's all about consistency. If you can just continually click off the same lap times over and over and over and over, you're going to do well. All right, Nolan out front here, 19.514. Only driver in the 19-lap pace. Colton, 18.501. Kai, 18.504. Ethan, 18.504. Jeff, 18.507. So it looks like top 7 got TQ covered here. Michael, that's right. Slow is fast. You know, it's the Navy SEAL motto. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Also, it's Conor McGregor's motto. If any of you guys know Conor McGregor. Race 14 of 22 here. Heat 3 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. I mean, artificially intelligent, yeah, you do have to have that secret pro setup, I guess, but I mean, at the same time, like, if you set up to the box setup and then just run your consistent laps, you'll be fine. Gives you a good starting point. Nolan still leading away, 19.515, the only driver on a 19-lap pace. Ethan, 18.502. Kai 18503. Well, make that 18502.60. Those two drivers separated by less than a tenth of a second. And that's a race. They're going to drive till they are done. All right, so Nolan is going to get it. 19 lap pace. Let's see what he finishes on here. And that's right. Nolan takes it, 19.514, so that will be the new time to beat. Martinez says, who's going to watch that Conor McGregor fight? Oh, I will. Yeah, for sure a good paint job shaves at least a half a second off your lap times. That and more stickers. So as long as you're looking good, you're fast. Heat 4-4 coming up next. Pit crews are throwing down these buggies now. Yeah, stickers are speed, that's for sure, Rick. Tim, that's good advice right there. Just because a pro does it on their setup doesn't mean that it's going to work for you, because you may have a completely different driving style. And you probably do. Pros set their cars up to be real aggressive sometimes, and a lot of local drivers can't drive cars aggressive. They need it, you know, to have a smoother setup on them, not so much steering and so much speed. I'm telling you guys, you'd be surprised. Turn your throttles down. See what happens to your lap times. Bet you that they improve. Race director calling them in. Tires, tires, tires are the keys to setup. We were at the Psycho Nitro Blast last week, and I asked that question, and most of the top drivers said that it's in like the 70 to 80% of your car's setup is just tires. All right, Hunter King leading us around here. The number one seed in 13.5 four-wheel drive after practice. And he comes across as a 16-1. Jermaine up to the number one spot. 15.7 on that lap. Jeez, 15.7. I saw Ripken do some 15.9s. 15.7 here for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. 15.9. 15.8 for Hunter King. Granted, that was a two-wheel drive buggy. These are four-wheel drive. Jermaine coming to the middle of the track here. Up over the big triple. So Hunter King going to take over now. Hunter King, our number one seed, back out to the front spot. Doug with a 15.6. Levi now at number 1, 19.507. Top 6 drivers all on a 19-lap pace. Levi up to the number 1. These guys are trading back and forth, separated by tenths of a second here. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Oh, trouble for Doug there. That's going to allow Levi to move up to the number 1 spot, 19.506. Tyler to the number 2. Nate Sutherland to the number 3. We talked to Nate earlier. He was excited for this race. Levi, our leader, with less than 2 minutes to go. Make that Tyler now. Tyler from the number 8 seed to the number 1 spot here. 19.509 for Tyler. Tyler over the triple. There goes Tyler down the left side over the triple. In the pink with the white wheels. Working his way through the middle of the track now over the double. Onto the right side through the loop. Tyler with a 16.2 on that one. So Tyler holding on. 19.508. Got Levi by 1 second. Tyler coming through the middle of the track. Around the 2 180s over the big double. Down the front straight. 15.7 there for Tyler. Whew, man, this guy is flying. In the pink, black, white wheels. Over the double, now down the front straight. Tyler, number 8 seed to the number 1 spot. Let's see if he can hold on to this. 40 seconds left to go on the race clock. Over the double, over the middle double. Coming around that hill, around the 180. Levi catching up, 19.508.3, so 4/10 separates those two drivers. There goes Tyler onto the left side. Up over the big triple. And over the double. I heard one hit the bells over there. Here he comes around the double. Onto the right. 16.2. Oh, no, trouble for Tyler. Flips it over. Let's see, Nate was only 2/10 back, so Nate now going to take over. Nate Sutherland taking the top spot. Let's see if Nate can hold on to this. Here he comes through the loop. 19.507.4 for Nate, so Nate going to take it. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Top qualifier for round number 1. 19.507. Covered TQ by 7 seconds. Nate Sutherland. All these races coming down to these final laps. We got to ask Nate about his final lap there. Jeez. Tyler was up there, and then Nate came in, took it. On the final couple of laps. All right, I got Nate Sutherland, our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy top qualifier. Nate, congratulations, man. How does that feel?
It feels really good, especially backing up last year, but it was a good run. I was able to put my stuff together at the end and come back.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to ask you that, like those final couple of laps, walk me through those.
I mean, I was nervous for sure. My leg's shaking a little bit still, but I was able to just keep the car consistent, and car feels really, really good towards the end of the run, so hopefully I can make sure that it feels like that the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, you had some tough competition out there. You guys were only separated by less than a second. Matter of fact, tenths of a second. through that whole thing. 5 minutes down, though. You're walking away as the top qualifier on round number 1. Congratulations to you, and good luck through qualifier 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you so much.
Nate Sutherland there just laying it down for us in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. I mean, sheesh. We got our our modified four-wheel drive buggies coming up. Let's see what these guys got for that 13.5. 19.507 was what Nate was able to do. 15.5 was his hot lap. Golly. Jeez. Fast kid there. I feel like I'm asking all these guys the same question. Like, it comes down to those final couple of laps. But, you know, I mean, that's all it takes out here is just one tiny little mistake. And the driver right behind him is going to be able to just capitalize on that. But congratulations to Nate. Really good driving there. All right, modified four-wheel drive buggy heat number 1 coming up. Heat 1 of 4. Green flag here. All right, we got race 16 of 22, heat 1 of 4, modified four-wheel drive buggy. We got Dave McEwen out front, Mike Kendall in the 2, Lucas in the 3, Corey McIlvain in the 4, Eric in the 5, Mark in the 6, Dean in the 7. Race 16 of 22, 110 down, 350 to go. 17.508 is the pace for Dave here. 16 for Mike. 16 for Lucas, 15 for Corey and Eric, 14 for Mark and Dean. All right, 3:20 left. But right now, I have a special guest in the liverc.com studio. His name's Charlie Swanka. He's from Hobby Wing.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're just hanging out here watching heat number 1 of modified four-wheel drive buggy. So tell us about yourself and what you do for Hobby Wing and what Hobby Wing does for the tent scale community.
I've jokingly said that I'm employed by Hobby Wing, but I do as little work as possible.
Okay. Do you receive a paycheck?
Indeed. No, my day operation there, I do the tech support. If you ever call Hobby Wing's tech lines, I'm that rude guy that answers the phone and won't give you a straight answer about the question you're getting asked.
Okay.
And on top of that, I work with our team on like feedback to engineering department. I get to do some of the first product testing and making sure that stuff kind of functions before they put things into full swing. So it's a very fun job. I get to play with toy cars for a living most of the time, or talk about toy cars for a living most of the time. So it could be worse. And then every once in a while, I get to be on Live RC as well. So
that's cool.
That's a good time.
I mean, doesn't get much better than that. Hobby Wing, Live RC.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the ultimate gig.
Right.
Hey, so tell us about this recent video that everybody's been talking about with Adam Drake and Ripken talking about the new Hobby Wing.
Yeah, Spencer and Adam's just joined the Hobby Wing team this year. Spencer's been on Hobby Wing for 5 or 6 years now, I think, as long as I've been here. And they sat down and they talked through a bunch of the A-scale stuff that there's not a lot of information out there on electric A-scale settings, tunings, and all that for particularly for our stuff because we haven't put the effort in. So Spencer's and Adam have kind of taken the bull by the horns. Is that what they say?
Yeah.
And they're getting some content out there for everybody to share when and how you want to use the settings and kind of some use case scenarios, I guess you'd say, on when they make changes. So should be a lot more of that coming down the pipeline. Adam put a bunch of videos up on his own YouTube as well. So you can find either of their YouTube channels. I think it's just Spencer Rifkin and Adam Drake. So.
Yeah, I mean, Scotty and I were talking about this at the Psycho Nitro Blast a couple of weeks ago, and how Adam is just like the biggest ambassador of the hobby. I mean, it doesn't get much better. And you've got two of the best with Spencer and Adam. And that video was real informative. Like, I really liked watching it, and I learned a lot, especially, just tuning. It's like a mystery to most people.
Right.
Like, what is turbo? What is timing? And it's like, I don't know. Just drive it.
And even if you look at the explanations, if there or you have somebody explain it to you, it's not enough. You need to know when to use it and have kind of like a driver tell you how it's going to do that on the track. So both of them sat down on the podcast with us and talked through a bunch of this stuff as well. So if you guys are podcasters, it's called RC Stuff. It's powered by Hobbywing. You can find it on your favorite podcast service. We actually do giveaways every episode. So not only do you get useful information from pros or myself, you can win some free stuff as well. So
man, that's cool.
Yeah.
So right now we got about 20 seconds left here in Heat 1 of Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy. Looks like Dave McEwen walking away with this one.
There's not a class that Dave McEwen does not race when it comes to RC cars. That guy is we need more guys like Dave in the hobby. We'd be doing a lot better in this industry if everybody was like Dave.
But that's what it's all about. I know this guy's name is Nick Vanderpool, right? And he's a big Texas racer. And whenever you go to Silver State or something like that with this guy, he's racing every class that he possibly can. And he's always hiring marshals, because he's just – and it's crazy. But, guys like Dave and Nick and, all the other people who are just out there racing all these classes. But that's what this hobby needs is just people involved and great ambassadors like the ones that Hobbywing has. So we talked about a little 8-scale stuff. We're here at the 10th-scale Roar Nationals. So what does Hobbywing provide to their race team?
Well, the nice thing is that most of our actual team drivers are pretty self-sustaining. They know the product. They have spares or whatever they might need. What we're really here for is the racing customers. If there's a dude who pays his way here, first big race, needs a hand, soldering wires, update his speed control, maybe talk about settings. That's kind of why we attend these races, because some of the newer guys are they're worried to go talk to the pro driver because they're pretty busy. They got a busy day running 2 or 3 classes, so you don't feel like you want to get in their way. And more so, it can be tough if they explain it to you and you have more questions and you need more of their time having them explain it to you. It can be pretty intimidating. So we're here to kind of bridge that gap and share the information that we get from the team drivers. I don't want to say in layman's term, but in more direct way, because sometimes some of these pro drivers, the way they explain stuff, it's not everybody's going to understand that, or even maybe you don't want to do what they're doing because I don't want to say not at that level, but your driving style is different. So I think it's been fortunate for me that I've been racing long enough and talked to enough racers that you kind of get a feel for what information is helpful for everybody. And I don't want to say don't tell them everything, but tell them the things they need to hear, because there's just too much. The speed control has like 24 settings altogether.
Yeah,
there are 28 settings, something like that. So it can be a bit much, and some of them, for most of us, probably you don't need to adjust it very much. Like our cars aren't at that level, or we're not at that limit, if you will. But the fact that these guys put the information out there so that we can all try that stuff, I think is great, because it's pretty unique in RC that you can run the exact same equipment that the pros run. Like they really don't have a lot of special parts. And
I mean, Hobbywing, the best in the business. All my personal cars, I use Hobbywing stuff, and I find that it's very intuitive, especially with the Bluetooth connection. I can plug my Bluetooth dongle in there.
It's definitely gotten a lot better.
But I can easily go through and set my settings. I don't always know what I'm doing, but I can easily do it, and it's very intuitive. I just recently picked up 12th scale racing.
Ooh, that's a good time.
Yeah, so we're doing,
That's RC crack.
Yeah, we're doing one cells, and Hobbywing got their, because we did a 25.5 GT12 class, and it's all Hobbywing stuff. Like it's the spec stuff. So like out here at a race like this, you're here, the team's here. How do you prepare your team to go out here and win these races?
Well, typically it's just sharing new information. If there's been an update that's out that everybody knows about, or in particular, if there's something that happened with the track surface that gets tricky and we found a speed control setting works better or worse for that, we try to let everybody know right away. And it's usually more on-site than it is pre-prep in most situations. We do run into, like, before the Worlds, make sure everybody's got fresh motors, new speed controls, fresh power caps, stuff like that. Because these guys run a lot during the year, so by the time you come around to the Worlds, it's time for some fresh electronics. But for the most part, these guys don't go through a lot of gear in that regard, because we're not – I don't want to say we're not pushing the limits of this stuff, but it depends on the surfaces. It depends on the racing. Like if you're asking me about on-road, sure, we're going to go through some more speed controls there because temperatures are a lot higher, motor turns are a lot lower, that sort of thing. But For something like this, with our spec program, Matt did a lot of pre-work on going through the motors that we got sent beforehand, so we had data on resistance numbers. He checked all the rotors. He went through all the sensor boards, kind of did some alignment so that we had parts ready to go, and we didn't have to do anything while we were on site. So G4R motor came out a month and a half ago, and this is kind of our debut roar race for him. So he's real excited to make some waves, because Matt started with Hobbywing, I think, in December. So
Okay.
this is his big show. But he did a bunch of prep for the spec program going through the motors.
All right, so back to a little racing here. We're in Heat 2 of modified four-wheel drive buggy. Current TQ's Dave McEwen on a 17.517, and currently Chad got that covered by what, 4 laps? Man,
Chad's almost what I call a semi-pro racer. He still is a sponsored driver, and he raced nearly full time during his off hours of his day job. But
well, so the fans had this question they wanted me to ask team managers. Do you think that stock racing is too fast?
oh, definitely.
I mean, 17. I mean, we just saw.
I was going to say Mason did a 16.1 in his stock car, and half of the field in modified two-wheel drive struggled to do a 16.1.
Yeah.
So, but lately, I'd say the last couple years, that's been a trend that the fastest stock guys can probably put it in the back of the modified main in a given class. So that's been a sad truth that's been going on, that these stock guys, they're almost as fast as the mod guys, but the driving technique is so different that the transition's very hard. Because the stock motors, as fast as they are, they're fast in a different way. There's just, I guess, pin it to win it type of deal. There's a lot less feel. And because the cars are going a little bit slower, the inputs aren't as crucial. Handling package is going to be a lot different as well, where these modified guys are a level above that. But then you see a venue like this where the track surface, I don't want to say it's tricky, but it's got this combination of flow and a little bit of bump to it that makes the cars kind of really upset real easy. So I think finding that tempo makes it easier on the stock guys than those mod guys to do those laps.
Yeah, and I guess another thing, too, is a track size like this, the big turn motors really don't benefit because there's not some big straightaway where they can just get away with all that power. I mean, we were just talking about this on the chat. I mean, Spencer Ripken in his Hobbywing video that he just did said that he doesn't even run his car at 100%.
Right.
Because it would just be out of control.
It's too much.
It's too much power. So
for years, slower is faster. There's been plenty of races where we go to, I'm like, you should motor down. It looks like that's a bit much, and it makes it a lot easier to drive.
So how does Hobbywing stay out in front? I mean, how are they still the RC leader when it comes to electronics combinations and the new latest innovative things?
Yeah, the engineers work directly. The guy who writes code or is in charge of the guys who writes code works directly with the team, myself included. I'm one of the helps with the filtering of feedback from the real world, and they usually give us enough time to run the new stuff that we can make changes before it comes out. I think that's an important thing, that when development happens, you can get kind of stuck in a spot and the engineers don't want to make changes because it's too late. We're about to push print type of deal. We don't run into that a lot here. The engineers are very good about listening to input and doing their best to make changes. I mean, sometimes we ask for stuff that you can't really do, but, they do their best.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's when it comes down to your team, too. You distribute these new items to your teammates, and they give you the feedback, and before you release it out to the public. That way you have something that's solid, and it works well, and anybody can use it.
Yeah, the balance, too, because sometimes the stuff that maybe higher-level racers may or may not want aren't going to be useful for everybody or only be useful for certain applications and maybe make other stuff worse. So there's a little bit of balance there. I always said the guy from Office Space that talks to the customers, that talks to the engineers, that's an important role at any company. And having a couple of those guys, we have a couple different team managers internationally that help with this feedback, and we all talk to each other as well. So it's just a lot of, I don't want to say information sharing, but a lot of information dumping to one guy who decides how to make the decisions for the most part.
So, all right, so Chad Dew takes this 19.504, so he will be the new top qualifier going into heat number 3. Let's see if he can hold on to that. So, speaking of team managers, you said you got a couple of them. Team manager is kind of an elusive role, right? Nobody,
and it varies from company to company what they make them do, right?
Yeah. So what has inspired you to become a team manager? What what gets you that position? I mean,
I'm technically we don't have a single team manager for our region. We do a group of team drivers as well as staff members that have to deal with warehouse and inventory and all that to kind of manage the team, and it gives us kind of a bigger long-range picture for making sure that the team has things available at all times. It's not, and then decisions as well. I think that it can be a powerful position in the RC industry, and it's maybe too much for one person. So we make sure that we filter all of that. Matt helps a lot with all of that. I work with Carlos at the office very directly, and our North America office manager, G. That's all a big part of what we do. We work with Spencer and most of our VIP drivers on input on who we need to add to the team, who might, we need to look at, and managing. The big thing lately has been trying to share the information that the team gives us, so we're working on getting our blog updated to get the driver reports out to the public, like the pictures that they share with us internally, because they all post them on their own social media, but it's nice for us to be able to filter all that through and get it to our main social medias. But no, I never aspired to be a team manager, and to this day I tell people I'm definitely not the team manager, because the team manager is the guy that everybody comes to for their problems or their wish list or the things that they want, and it can team manager, I think a lot of us jokingly say, is the worst babysitter job in the world, because you're dealing with a lot of different levels, hot tempers, cold tempers, prima donnas, and all that. These pro drivers can be a bit much to handle at times, and so I feel bad for some of these guys, because I mean, in your role as the team manager, you're just taking the feedback. You're not going to be able to fix the problem that they're having on site. So
what's like a daily thing that a team manager does? I mean, you're on the phone, you're booking flights, you're sending drivers to events.
The stuff that I do is a lot of travel arrangements. We do budgets for the events so that the company doesn't get over their head on what we're doing this year, sort of doing. Making sure that we book flights ahead of time, so we're not we're getting the best deals on stuff. Sorting out Airbnbs, hotel reservations, what team drivers may or may not room with us type of deal, to get that all sorted out well ahead of time, so we're not getting rooms last minute. That's the big thing, is pre-prep on scheduling everything out. And I help a lot with the event sponsorship stuff too, whatever events we're going to sponsor for either on-site travel to go there or product support, or like here we're a class sponsor as well, so stuff like that. And then I think the big thing is when new products start to come out, managing who gets what right away, because sometimes the numbers are limited, so you do have to sort of pick and choose on which drivers are going to get the first releases in the event that we don't have enough for everybody to get them, and that's going to happen once in a while.
So Hobby Wing, I mean, you can find them everywhere, but how does the local hobby shop, how do they benefit from having Hobby Wing as their pinnacle system? I mean, I know that a lot of local hobby shops probably wouldn't carry it if they don't have a track, but you know what I mean? Like,
well, sure, we have a range of not just racing stuff, but really cost-effective, what I'll call RTR replacements.
That's true.
Ready-to-runs are a staple of the RC world, and whether you have a hobby shop for whatever amount of time, somebody's going to come in with an RTR that's got busted electronics, and you can sell them a replacement it's a pretty high price if you ask me for most of these RTR replacements, or for half the cost you can sell them a Hobby Wing quick run combo that has even more features and more performance. So it's a great way to keep the doors open for the hobby shop as well, because they make a few bucks on an easy sale. But on top of that, the reliability, the service, the support, if they do have any questions, they can call and talk to me. If the customers have any questions, they can call and talk to me. God forbid they have any warranty issues. We handle that all directly through our offices in California. The hobby shop doesn't have to get involved with warranty at all. So
yeah, I'm glad you brought up that point, because Hobby Wing just isn't for the hardcore racer.
No.
Hobby Wing is, I mean, they're doing things just like you said. You could take in a busted Slash and put a Hobby Wing setup in it. You could take a crawler and get a Hobby Wing. Hobby Wing is, I think, everywhere.
If it's RC, we probably make something upgraded or replacement for it type of deal. Hobby Wing's a pretty big OEM manufacturer. A lot of the stuff that's out there, I get asked this all the time, do you guys make these speed controls for these guys? I'm like, truthfully and honestly, I don't know. Those are all signed agreements between the OEM manufacturers and the bosses, but it says made by Hobby Wing on it. So they're like, it says right on there. I'm like, well, that's cool. But we don't do the service and support on it. I don't have the instruction manuals for the RTRs. Our boxes don't work with that RTR. That's a big one that we get all the time too. So,
I mean, that is true. You look at some of these box stock cars, trucks, and you look at that speed control, and you're like, that's a red Hobby Wing.
I always tell them, I'm like, well, if we don't make this, we should sue these people, because it looks just like ours.
All right, we're in race 18 of 22. Heat 3 of 4 modified four-wheel drive buggy. We got Chase out front here, 19.5 flat into that 20-lap territory almost with a 15.4 hot lap there.
Trackside Hobby's very own Chase Lemieux, son of the legendary Paul Lemieux.
Yeah. Dustin Evans up to number 2, about 3 seconds back. Tom in the number 3, Mason 4, Cole Tollard in the 5. Make that Tyler 5, Mason 6, Aaron 7, and Austin Horn in the 8. I mean, we're getting faster and faster here in the modified four-wheel drive buggies. Like I said, Chase almost into the 20-lap pace, so fast drivers, and we still got one more heat of this modified four-wheel drive buggy to go.
Chase has been putting in a lot of work. I'm glad to see him up front here.
So what combination are these guys running of Hobby Wing?
Actually, Chase runs our speed controls, and he runs Motive Motors because that's his dad's company. But most of the, I think, four-wheel drive guys are running 4.5s.
Man, 4.5s. And
maybe a 5.0 here and there, but for the most part, they like the power in four-wheel drive.
Okay. So Hobby Wing here in this, they're in that. They're pretty much everywhere. Is there anything in the future that we can expect from Hobby Wing?
Just today, in fact, was announced a waterproof version of our XR10 Pro speed control for the European racers. As in America, we don't do a lot of rain racing. But for, like, if you were in, like, super dusty conditions where the track never got watered or, like, running out in sand, waterproof speed controls are great because the dirt actually gets inside the speed controls if they're not sealed, so to speak. But that just got announced today, so we'll have more information on that soon. If you guys didn't know, I do a YouTube show every Tuesday. It's on Hobby Wing Officials, the name of the channel. We do unboxings, product releases, all that stuff. So if you want to stay in tuned, fresh from the factory, I get pre-production samples that I get to show people on the
awesome,
internet.
man.
It's kind of neat.
It's always cool playing with stuff that nobody else can get their hands on.
A little bit. Well, sometimes it's cool. Sometimes it's terrible because I'll have it in my rig and I can't let anybody see it type
That's
of deal.
True. I come from the Mini Z world, and, you know, Hobby Wing's even in Mini Z.
Yeah.
They got, it's the speed control to have.
The
But
Mini 28.
yeah, I was, real big into Mini Z, and I had ran a big Mini Z track. But I always got the cool new production stuff that nobody else had.
Right.
And it was always fun to play with that.
Lemieux resets the TQ. Beat him by 4.
Yeah, 19.5 flat. Yeah, beat him by 4 seconds.
That means we get to talk to him. I really like this pit driver stand interview situation. It's
You want to help me out on
pretty
this?
primo. No, you do it.
Oh, okay.
I always say inappropriate things to Chase. I'll come back in a few minutes. Thanks for having me on, guys. I'll catch up with you in a little bit here.
Yes, sir.
Well, I got to go watch these next couple.
Yes, sir. All right, that was Charlie Swanka from Hobby Wing. We really appreciate him stopping the liverc.com booth. But I got Chase Lemieux, our top qualifier. Chase, congratulations on that last run, man. How does it feel?
Oh, it was pretty good. This track's super difficult. Just gotta try and stay consistent. You don't necessarily have to be the fastest car. You just gotta be consistent and limit the mistakes, which I did. And it was pretty good.
That's a great point you bring up there, Chase. I've been talking to the liverc.com fans. Tell them about it's not always being the fastest guy on the track, but it's the most consistent. So tell me just quickly about your setup and how you make your setup so consistent.
This track's pretty bumpy, so a little bit softer shock oils and bigger pistons to help soak up the bumps a little better. Just kind of let the track or the car be nice and soft and lay into the track so it's not stiff and twitchy and aggressive and hard to drive. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing.
All right, Chase with a 19.5 flat in that last one. Congratulations on your success, and good luck moving forward for the rest of these qualifiers today.
Thank you.
All right, that's Chase Lemieux, our current top qualifier after heat number 3. We're going into heat 4 of modified four-wheel drive buggy, heat 4 of 4. Chase with a 19.5 flat. So let's see if any of these guys in heat 4 have anything to say about that 19.5 flat. We got Aiden Horn, Tater Sontag, Brennan, Dakota Fence, Rivkin, Davey Bada, Brock Champlin, Cavallari. I mean, how much it's God, I have no words for this about what we're about to see here. 19.5 flat is the time to beat. Race director getting them lined up. Aiden Horn going to lead us around here. And here he comes. They're all getting released now. it's amazing watching these cars and how fast they are and how close to the corners these drivers get and just pushing it to the limits the whole time. I mean, Aiden on that first lap, 15.9. Brock Champlin, 15.96. So, I mean, Spencer Rivkin, 15.9. Davey, 16 flat. Cavallari, 16.2. Tater Sontag with a 15.3. Golly. Just the level of driving that these guys possess is just insane. Aiden Horn with a 15.4 on that last one. So Aiden Horn going to hold on to this in the 20-lap pace. So he will be able to cover Chase Lemieux's 19.5 flat. Aiden Horn, 25.14. Davey Bada, 19.501. Brock Champlin, 19.503. Cavallari, 19.505. Sontag, 19.506. Rivkin, 19.511. Fend, 17.512. Brennan, 16.506. So Aiden out front. Onto the back straight, over the big triple. Onto the right side of the track, over the double. He's in the orange with the white wheels. So if he had yellow wheels, he might be even faster. I don't know. That's what Scotty says. But here he comes down the front straight. 15.6 on that last lap, over the big triple. Here he comes over this double. Over the other double. Around the 180. And here he comes down the front straight. Aiden Horn, 20.514. Cavallari now up to the number 2 spot. 19.502 for Cavallari. Aiden coming through the middle of the track. Cuts that one just a tiny bit short, but survives that. Here he comes through the loop. 15.8. Over the big triple in the back. Over the double. Here he comes over this 180. Aiden in the orange-blue with the white wheels over the big double. 15.9 for Aiden, so keeping it super consistent. Tater Sontag now 19.5 flat, so right there could be in the 20-lap pace. Cavallari 19.501. Champlin 503. Davey Bada 19.506. Rivkin 19.507. Fenn 18.501. Brennan 18.507. Just past the halfway point. 2:10 left in this one. Aiden Horn. $25.14. Tater now 25.15, so 1 second back is Tater Sontag. 25.14.7 for Aiden Horn, 25.15.7 for Sontag. So Sontag drops a little off of that one at the 15.9, so puts it back into the 19-lap pace. Aiden Horn on the right side of the track through the loop. Aiden Horn with a 15.74, Tater Sontag 15.72. So 19.5 flat for Sontag, almost into the 20-lap pace. Minute 20 to go. Horn, Sontag, Champlin, Rivkin, Cavallari, Bada, Schimmel, and Fend is the running order. Minute 10. Sontag only 1 second back. Aiden Horn on the left side, over the big triple in the back. $25.14.9 for Aiden Horn. Tater Sontag 19.501, so falling off pace just a little bit. 15.7 on that last lap for Sontag, 15.6 for Horn. 35 seconds left on the race clock. Aiden Horn on the backside of the track. Over the triple. Oh. Aiden with a mistake there. Let's see if... Oh, Champlin now to the number 2. Champlin from the 7 all the way to the 2. Let's see what it looks like here. Sontag takes it back over, though. So 25.15 for Aiden Horn. Sontag 19.5 flat, .8. And that's a race. Let's see what it looks like when they cross the line. And Aiden Horn's going to take it 25-15. He will be the top qualifier for modified four-wheel drive buggy. Brock Champlin in the 2, Sontag 3, Ripken 4, Bada 5, Cavallari 6, Dakota Finn 7, Brennan Schimmel in the 8. Man, these guys are so fast. Aiden Horn, 25-15. Just an incredible talent. Top seed here for all three classes. All right, I got Aiden Horn. We're going to see what he has to say here. Our top qualifier for four-wheel drive buggy. Aiden, congratulations, man. 5 long minutes there. That was crazy.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, this track is so gnarly, and you lose focus for half a second, and you could be sawing the front end off on a fence or something like that. We've had our fair share of those this weekend, so yeah, I definitely stepped on it pretty hard in two-wheel, and I was kind of bummed about that. So it's really good for the confidence to get a good run in here, get a 0, kind of a little bit of a weight off the shoulders here, and hopefully we can keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, for sure, man. You say that this track is gnarly, but I mean, for me and the viewers at liverc.com, it looks real smooth. I mean, what do you mean by gnarly?
Just some of the sections are really technical, like you got to get right in the pocket on that left-hand side, and you got to make sure you don't jump into this fence here on the right, and got to be super precise with your throttling up these jumps because all the faces are a little bit different and require a different amount of throttle, so it's just really difficult and requires a lot of focus, to be honest, especially with all the grip.
Yeah, I mean, you, Tater, Brock, you're all within tenths of a second of each other for 5 minutes. I mean, that's just got to drive your nerves crazy, right?
Yeah, it makes 5 minutes seem like a lot longer than 5 minutes, for sure. But
for sure.
Yeah, so happy to just get the round 1 kind of out of the way with here, and we'll try to keep pushing.
Yes, sir. Congratulations again, and good luck to you in rounds 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Aiden Horn there, our four-wheel drive modified top qualifier. I mean, what an impressive run by Aiden. What an impressive run by all those drivers. Aiden sure has his hands cut out, or his work cut out for him as we go into qualifier 2, 3, and 4. I mean, he's going to be tough to beat, but sheesh, what just incredible fast field. All right, we got Stadium Truck coming up next. 13.5 Stadium Truck. This is going to be a good one. Green flag here. Let's see. Riera, hello. Here's your salute. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Martinez says good run, Aiden. Rimfire, go Cav. Brennan says, let's go, Aiden. The silly season, yeah. I'll have to ask the TLR on the Associated guys. All right, minute 20 into this one, 13.5 Stadium Truck. Mark Robinson out on a 16.508 pace. Yeah, he's easy to interview, that's for sure. Aiden had a great interview, lots of insight. 3:20 left in this one. Mark Robinson out front, got a second lead up on Tom Sherman. Owen in the number 3, Craig in the 4, Eric in the 5, Richard in the 6, Alfonso in the 7, Alan in the 8. Coming up to the halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Owen taking over now. Owen on a 16.5.17, the only driver on a 16-lap pace. Eric 15.5.10, Craig 15.5.14, Robinson 15.5.21, Alfonso 12.5.16, Sherman 12.5.18, Richard 11.5.02, Allen 11.5.11. Race 20 of 22 here for qualifier 1. Whoa. Truck's getting crazy back there on that triple. And again. Oh, looks like that was Owen getting wrapped up in that mayhem back there. So this is the only heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck. Mod Stadium Truck coming up next. So Eric out front, 15.5.11. Oh, make that Owen, 15.5.11. Eric 15.5.12, Mark 15.5.14, Craig 15.5.19, Alfonso 12.5.06, Sherman 12.5.18, Richard 11.5.09, Allen 10.5.11. I agree, Martinez. Mod Truck, they need to come out with more kits. I think that a lot of people are running modified buggies for sure. They're buggies with aftermarket stuff to make them trucks with a truck body. 5 seconds. Let's see if Owen can hold on to this. Got about a half a second lead on Craig. Can't make any mistake. Oh, there it is, Craig. Craig getting it, 15.5.14, but still got to finish this lap. More last lap shenanigans here at the 2024 10th Scale Roar Off-Road Nationals. And Craig gets it. 15.5.13 for Craig. Last lap. I guess we got to ask him the question, right? Got to walk us through what happened on that last lap. All right, we got modified stadium truck coming up.
Yeah.
All right, I got Craig Jackson, our 13.5 short course truck top qualifier. Craig, congratulations, man. That was awesome. How you feeling?
Good. I feel good. It's just a little tough, but I just got to be patient. Don't get so frustrated on the driver's stand.
I mean, it came down to that final lap right there. You know, walk me through that final lap.
I was just trying to get through the lap traffic, and there's a lot of guys just trying to be patient and try to be respectful for the other racers.
Yes,
but at the same time, it's just a lot of guys just need to learn the etiquette. As soon as they learn the etiquette, then they'll realize that you're not only taking yourself out, you're taking others out too. So.
Yes, sir. But congratulations on your success, and good luck to you for qualifiers 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, there he is, Greg, our 13.5 short course winner. Or, excuse me, not winner, but top qualifier. Winner of that heat, I guess I could say. Did really well there. Modified stadium trucks coming up. Heat 1 of 2. All right, about to do the green flag here, and there it is. Gonna call him out. Tyler Fenster going to lead us around here. Ten drivers in this heat. Tyler with a 16.7 there. Cavalieri with a 16.5. Sontag with a 16.5. So Sontag with the hot lap there on lap number 1, 16.57. Fenster now 16.3 on that one. Cavalieri with a 16.3. Tollard 16.5. Smells like cheeseburgers up in here, making me hungry. Here at the 2022 Electric Off-Road Nationals at Beach RC. Oh, all right, so Cavalieri out front. Tollard in the 2, Sontag in the 3, Cracknell in the 4, Cade in the 5, Adams 6, Fenster 7, Chris 8, and Brendan 9. I got Chris Van Air's cheering squad over here. Lindsay, his wife, supporting him. Out here at the races. So Cavalieri out front, 19.5.15. Cole Tollard, 18.5.01. Sontag, 18.5.01. Burnett, 18.5.14. Cavalieri coming over the double on the right side. And through the loop. Down that back over the big triple, over the double. Oh, Sontag taking over now, 19.5.15. Got Cavalieri by by 0.05 of a second. So Sontag 16.4, Cavalieri 16.5, so a tenth of a second faster on that one. Here they come through the middle of the track. On to the right. Ooh, trouble for Sontag on that one. So Cole Tollard going to take over now, 19.5.15. Oh, somebody hits the bells. Oh, and it broke. Trouble for that one. Oh, that was Cole Tollard. Oh, no. Tollard was out front. Hits it, cuts it too close, so Sontag going to take over. 19.5.16, Cavalieri 18.5.03, Fenster 18.5.08. Minute 10 left to go. Race 21 at 22. So Sontag into pink and blue. Over the big triple in the back. Over the double. Getting around some traffic. On to the right. 16 flat on that last one. 19.5.14. Cavalieri with a 16.5. Cavalieri on an 18.5.02. Comes Sontag through the middle of the track. Over the double. And down the front straight. Cavalieri right in front of him. Here they come over the double through the middle. And that's a race. Oof. Sontag does it, 18.501.1. Cavalieri then 18.502 flat. So good race for both those guys. But Sontag takes it. He will set the TQ going into the next heat. Heat 2 of 2 of modified stadium truck. Race 22 of 22. Waiting for the race director to let him go. They're getting checked in here. What do you guys think? Is going to come down to the last lap? Yeah, right. I hope he has parts of that truck too. Did I say 2022? If I did, I meant 2024. I don't even know what we're talking about. All right, he's lining them up. Hayden Horn going to lead us around here. And here they come. Green flag. All right, Aiden lead us around. Let's see who comes across his first lap with the fast lap. Aiden with a 16.3. Aiden coming through the middle of the track now. Over the double by the bells. Down the front straight. Now onto the back tabletop over the big triple. In the orange, white, and blue. Aiden 19.514. Schimmel 19.515. So 1 second back. Gosh. Chase 18.501. Ripken up 18.501. Make that Ripken to the number 2. So these guys are trading positions around. Everybody except for Horn, who's out front. Onto the right side of the track. Now onto the left. Up to the backside over the big triple. Looks like Ripken with the hot lap there, 16 flat. So Ripken putting the pressure on 19.514 now for Ripken. So Ripken in the 19 laps. Horn through the middle of the track. Got to get around some traffic here. They're getting out of his way. Now onto the right. Down and back straight. Blue, white, and orange. Over the big triple. 16.1 for Horn. 19.509. Ripken with a 16.3. 19.513. So shaves off a second off of Horn's lead. Horn on the left side. Down and back straight. Let's see, Ripken in the middle of the track. They're all trying to beat Tater Sontag, 18.501. Horn, 19.509. Ripken, 19.513. Champlin, 19.516. Bada 18.501, Schimmel 18.504, Lemieux 18.508, Evans 18.509, and Renderneck 18.509. Looks like trouble for Dakota Finn. Rivkin coming through the middle of the track. Rivkin now only 3 seconds back. So slowly cutting down on that lead by Aiden Horn. Still plenty of time left. 2:10 left to go. Two minutes. 16.2 for Aiden. 16.5 on the last lap for Rivkin. Let's see what he does here. 16 flat there for Rivkin. So 19.508.9 for Horn, 19.512 flat for Rivkin. Brock Champlin, 19.513.6. So Champlin right there as well, less than a second. Minute and a half to go. Rivkin up on the pipe there. Working his way through the middle over the double. See what his lap time looks like here. 16.9. So 19.512.5 for Rivkin. Champlin 19.512.9. So Champlin less than half a second back now. Horn 19.510. All right, we got back here with Aiden Horn again over the double. Less than a minute on the race clock. Horn 19.509 over the double. Working his way through the middle of the track now in the orange, blue, and white. 16.3 on that last one for Horn. 16.2 for Rivkin. 16 flat for Champlin. So all three of these drivers, it's anybody's game. Got to keep it smooth and consistent with 20 seconds left to go. Rivkin takes it. 19.511 for Rivkin. The last lap. I'm telling you guys. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, Champlin. They got this final lap. Separated by a tenth of a second. I told everybody, the final lap. What? Aiden Horn comes in on the final lap and takes it by a tenth of a second. 19.511.1 for Aiden Horn on the final lap. It's crazy. Jeez. Man, that was a good race. Aiden, Brock, and Spencer just trading back and forth. Separated by tenths of a second. Aiden Horn, 19.511.1. Champlin, 19.511.2. Just, matter of fact, we need to talk to both of these guys. Let's start with Brock Champlin. I mean, what an incredible run. Brock Champlin, wow, what an incredible run there. 19.511.2. There's, I mean, just the consistency is incredible. How do you feel after that?
I made a mistake on the first lap. I was able to fight back to that one. Everyone was kind of making mistakes, but yeah, Aiden had a problem at the end. It pulled me even closer, but yeah, it's just a battle of mistakes. The track's hard. There's a lot of grip. Trucks are hard to drive when the grip's this high, but yeah, overall it was good. I made some changes from seating to here, and we started out with a 4 and 2 wheel, a 3 and 4 wheel, 2 and truck, and yeah, we're just going forward. So trying to hang with these guys. You guys are quick, and go from there.
For sure, but you are too, sir, and good luck to you for qualifiers 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that was Brock Champlin. I mean, what an incredible run there from Brock. I mean, just down to the final laps. And it's been the story of that all day long. Just final lap, he takes it or this person takes it. But let's talk to Aiden, find out what he has to say about that win. Aiden, 1/10 of a second, top qualifier. Jeez, man, I don't even know what to say anymore. Your skills are impressive, and you just come out here and you just lay it down. Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought I had that one a little more safely and ended up putting the whole run on sale, Facebook Marketplace, $10 with about 2 laps to go. And then we really needed to wick it up for that last lap there. And luckily, we hit the marks clean and we're able to get it back. But, man, I don't like doing that to myself one bit.
Jeez, man. I mean, hey, a 1/10 of a second is a 1/10 of a second, and you're going to go in with 0 points into qualifier 2, 3, and 4. And tell us about what you're going to do between, qualifier 1 and 2 to just prepare yourself going into the next round.
Yeah, the cars are working great. The team has helped a lot and get everything dialed in. So I have the equipment. I just need to limit the mistakes out there and just put in these clean runs. If you want to win a national title, you got to be pretty much flawless out here. These guys are all super good. So, yeah, just kind of got to limit beat the nerves down a little bit and just put in clean drives.
Yeah, I understand. Well, you got a ton of support on liverc.com. Our chat is just blowing up with, go Aiden. Congratulations, Aiden. So that's got to make you feel good. But congratulations. Good luck to you coming up later today.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, there's Aiden Horn, our modified stadium truck top qualifier. I mean, these guys are so fast, so consistent. I'm here at the track, and it's hard to keep up with where they are on the track, and I'm track side watching it. I couldn't have a better seat than what I have, and just watching the talent and the level of racing that's going on here is crazy. All right, so we are going to take a short break. Qualifier 1 is in the books. Qualifier 2 is going to start in about 30 minutes or 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1400. My wife likes to call it 1400 or 2 o'clock for the Muggles. So 2 p.m. for the Muggles out there. We're going to get back to racing for qualifier number 2. So stick around, set your alarms, come back and hang out with me for qualifier number 2. Until then, I'm out. Lining them up now. All right, here we go. Round 2 underway. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy on the track. Looks like Mason Templeman got the round 1 TQ. It's 2 p.m. here on the East Coast. Let's go. He's back. That's right. We are back live, champ. We got Tom Sherman out front, 14.501. Justin Sherman, 14.502. Mitch in a 14.513. Sean, 13.510. Mark, 13.514. Wesley, 12.506. Christos, 12.507. Killian, 12.508. Jermaine, 12.519. Live RC crew coming in hot with some food. Fresh Dr. Pepper from Sonic. It doesn't get any better. Tots. That's right, Dr. P. Yeah, shout out to the Marshalls. That's what's up. Two down, 3 to go. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy heat, 1 of 4. Tom on a 16.518. Christos 14.511. So it looks like Tom's probably got about a lap on everybody. Big pile up there at the end of the front straight. Tom, Christos, Justin to the 3, Mitch 4, Mark 5, Jermaine 6, Sean 7, Killian 8, Wesley 9. Minute 40 left. Tom's still the only one on a 16-lap pace. Christos 15, Justin 15, Mitch 14, Mark 13, Jermaine 13, Sean 12, Killian 12, Wesley 12. Coming up to the final minute here. .40 seconds left to go here in heat number 1. Got another special guest lined up, coming up soon. You guys won't want to miss it. Should be joining me in the next couple of races here at Beach RC for the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals. All 10th scale cars here. And Tom Sherman is done. 15.502. And that's the race. Tom Sherman takes it 15.502. So that will be the time to beat going into qualifier 2, 3, and heat 2, 3, and 4. Race 2, heat 2. Race 2 getting checked in now. Heat 2 of 4. Sloppy, thanks for the comment. We appreciate your support. Thanks for tuning in. Without you and all the other liverc.com fans, I mean, I'd be out of a job. So thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the comments. Race director's calling them in. They're getting lined up now. He's about to get this thing underway. So they didn't do a resort, but they are running each heat in whatever order they finished. All right, they're getting this one underway, getting everybody across the line. Give this one a couple of laps. See how these drivers come across the start-finish line. Built by Devin says, with all the announcing, do you ever get to race? I mean, I was just telling Lucas from Beach RC that I wish I would have brought something just to test out this track because it looks fantastic. And speaking of BeachRC.com and this track, I have got a special guest here in the LiveRC.com studio. This man is the owner and proprietor of BeachRC.com, putting on this huge event. Brent Densford, welcome to the LiveRC.com studio.
Thank you. When you refer to special, do you which special do you refer to? Because I've been referred to both.
I mean, we are blessed to have you here in our studio.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. It's nice to have Live RC here. You know, we've been around for a little while. It's good to have this setup. Like you got a pretty major setup going on here, and coverage is looking awesome. So I'm excited to see how this all turns out.
Yes, thank you. And speaking of setup, I mean, tell us about the journey of Beach RC. Where did you start from to where you are here today, 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals?
Well, I am a longtime RC racer. What's up, everybody?
Brent Densford.
I started RC racing back in the mid-'90s. I got my first RC car in '87. It was a dream of me and my best friend at one point to own an RC shop, split it with a donut shop, eat donuts, do RC all day, have a hobby shop. That was a long time ago. That was in a less ambitious period of my life, you know. And I was going through some stuff. I just had a baby, and I had some money. I was in between wanting to do what I was doing and had some money saved up. And I told my wife, I was like, it's now or never. And so in 2013, I started about a mile from here, a little shop, and it outgrew real fast. And the journey's been awesome. I mean, we've been very fortunate to have all the best racers in the country be here from multiple times a year. And to have nationals finally here, it's a great honor. You know, I've never pulled any punches. I've always been really hard on Roar, and I joined the committee last year to try to do my part in helping. I never wanted the Roar Nationals. I was very harsh on it, but I believe that was mainly because of what the leadership was at one point and how it was being ran and conducted at these events. And I wanted to make sure that instead of just bitching about it, I want to try to help do something about it. So I think the best way to do something like that is to show that these can be done successfully. My goal of this whole weekend is to show that tracks can make money, tracks can not have skid marks, prepare, have everything as good as you possibly can so that as little bit of problems will happen and have a very successful event. That's the goal of it all.
So being a track owner, one of the biggest problems that I've talked to with other track owners is attracting new people to the hobby. I mean, that's a huge thing for you and for every track owner around the country is just getting new people in. So what does Beach RC do to combat that aspect of not only putting on great races, but also bringing in the new guy with the slashes and the whatevers?
That's, we're kind of a bad example for that, to be honest with you. We're in a very high tourist area, low permanent residency. We do what we can. This would be considered a small town shop, believe it or not. But yeah, the best thing any track can do, in my personal opinion, is offer a stock slash class. If you have a track, carpet, dirt, whatever, doesn't matter. Offer one spec class that's cheap and affordable that you really can't mess with, that anyone might already have at their house, and the slash is the one. We rent slashes. It's like a gateway drug for these people that come in, especially for the tourists. They end up leaving with something. They find us in a coupon book or whatnot. I believe that's the way to do it, is get people in on the cheaper vehicles. I mean, Traxxas is great for our hobby. So are the other brands, Arma, Red Cat. But that name recognition, and get a class that everybody knows what it's called, has seen them before at their friend's house, seen them on a YouTube channel, something like that. And just hopefully get them out to a track and just say, hey, we know you're just here having a good time, but we race on this night, and if you're available, come check it out. We got a class just for you.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to your incredible staff in your hobby shop there, and they said that not only do you do rentals, but you also do birthday parties and stuff like that.
We do. Once again, we're a very small area, and but we concentrate a lot on our national presence and not as much on our local. I don't recommend that as much for every shop because not as many shops are going to do what we're doing. But yeah, you definitely want to have every possible chance to get new people involved, and birthday parties are a great way to do it. It gets the parents involved. The kids have an absolute blast. But yeah, our local racing scene it's so much fun. I mean, everyone comes and has a great time.
Looks like Nolan Manchester just reset the TQ there in round 2. 18.515 is going to be the new time to beat here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. So tell me, so you do birthday parties, but what other events? I mean, I know that Beach RC is, like, your main race is what, the Masters of the Dirt race? Or
Yep, Masters of Dirt for sure. Like that's our homegrown national event that we built from the ground up, and it's turned into the biggest 10-scale race in the country and possibly the world at this point. I mean, last year was like 430 10-scale entries. That doesn't happen often, as you can see.
Yeah.
You know, and then my group of guys, my team, we put on 2 other large races, off-road races in an arena about an hour from here. One we started last year called RC Pro-Am, which is a fantastic race with great opportunity for the sportsmen and intermediate drivers to actually work with pros, where a lot of people always feel like they're not approachable or whatnot. We do a live, like, NFL style draft for the pros to pick one sportsman, one intermediate.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. And then the sportsmen, their points at the end of the weekend mean more than the pros' points. And then the intermediate means more than the pro, not as much as sportsmen. So these team of 3, at the end of the weekend, you go tally up all their points, and then that's how we do the podiums for the team events.
That's freaking cool, man. Like, I really dig that aspect of pros giving back to the community, and you know, these guys are getting paid to do this, right?
Absolutely.
But you know, those young kids and the sportsmen and intermediate, they want to be on that level. And I just saw something the other day that Jared Tebow is actually doing a new coaching thing. So he's going to start it out at Silver State, where, you know, he wants to take on 4 or 5 newcomers or whatever, and just kind of coach them through all of his experience. And there's a wealth of knowledge out there, and you guys are proving it by doing something like that. I mean, that is, I mean, I don't know what else you could ask for, being a sportsman, teaming up with a guy like Dakota Finn.
That's the goal, right?
You know what I mean?
So what also is really cool about it is they get their time to shine during practice and whatnot, because the pros are there watching their practices, because it means something come draft time.
Sure.
You know, and they help them with their pit stops, help them with setup. It went real well last year. I think that'll be this year we're going to improve on it, make it better. And then we have the Fall Brawl at the same arena in December, which is an event that used to be here at this track that has recently somewhat closed down. And last year was over 500 entries under the roof. Anytime you can put something under a roof, it's guaranteed you're going to get the people.
Yeah, you guys are doing great things here. I mean, I was talking to Scotty last week at the P&B, and you were there, and he was talking about the Masters of the Dirt. And he's like, if you come to any race, it's that one. So
I appreciate that coming from him. You know, he's in Philippines right now, right? So
he's incredible.
We have the Masters of the Dirt is, even though that titles have become prestigious, the event's fun. You know, we party, we have a good time, we play music the whole time. It's serious, but it's a great time.
JW Smart wants to know, can a beginner come to a race like this at your track?
Like this here, if he's meaning nationals, yeah. I mean, we've got a few of our locals that are beginners, I would say, in the beginner category, and they're signed up, and they're enjoying themselves. You know, if you realize your potential and you don't expect more than what you know you can do, then you're going to have a good time. And that goes for any time you're racing. Never expect to do better than what you know you can do.
Yeah, I was talking to a couple of racers here today who were frustrated with their runs, you know, and I was like, guys, are you having fun? Well, that's what it's all about, is just, you know, having fun. So a beginner can come to any race.
100%.
You know, especially here at Beach RC with the rentals and all the different stuff that you guys are doing. Speaking of like the tracks and all that, like what type of considerations do you take when you design the track and, you know, maintaining the track and all that? I talked to Lucas and he said the secret is the Myrtle Beach city water.
I don't know if it's the city water or the amount of Coors he consumes prior to building the track, but Lucas has done a fantastic job at designing tracks over the last few years. He kind of took it over. Lucas has been with me for a long time, and he's well known amongst the Beach Nation. But you know, when we build tracks, you know, as you can see, you've been to multiple mini tracks, I'm sure. We don't build our tracks like most 10-scale facilities, and that's not a knock on anybody. I was talking to Eddie Henley from Hoosier, and he said it right, and I thought the exact same thing. Is we as track owners have a style, a flavor, you know, and our style is A-scale style 10-scale tracks. We want big, we want elevation, you know, we want obstacles that are different than your normal, and it's not a knock whatsoever on any single person. It is just, this is how we do it, and most of the time they work out pretty good. So
along that same theme, my next question would be, how do you keep the track challenging yet enjoyable for newcomers? I know that if you just make it these giant jumps with, you know, they're jumping off the track, it gets frustrating walking up and down that driver's stand. So you've got to have a fine balance of that, right?
Yeah, you definitely do. I think the way you make it fun but challenging is like this layout, for instance. Everything's makeable for 17.5 to mod, right? So you can cruise around this track in the middle of it and not have any problems making every jump and making around laps, but not to go fast. You can't do it like that,
right.
You know. So I think the success to that is making a track that everything can make, or at least have an option section for stock and mod somewhere. We like to do that quite a bit. And then make it to where the guys that can do it fast are the ones that prevail. I think that's really important.
We got another question here from Ethan Martinez. Brent, what's your favorite part about opening up your hobby shop?
My favorite part has got to be the camaraderie and the fun that we have. I'm fortunate enough to get to travel a lot and know a lot of the guys around the country. But my favorite part is definitely the camaraderie and the people smiling when they have a good time. That I will tell anybody, and I've said this 1,000 times on record, do not open this if you do not open a hobby shop if you want to keep this as your full-time hobby. Okay. It's a fun business. It's very difficult, and anyone can do it if they do it 100%. But the most important thing is to, you know, do it your way, have a good time doing it, make sure your customers are happy, and that's generally how I get through it all. Is I got a lot of great customers. They always smile. They come back for more every time.
So how do you foster that sense of camaraderie and community amongst your racers? I mean, I've been to some tracks before where you'll have your group of racers, your hardcore group, and they'll just kind of be like, you know, get away from me, new guy.
Yeah.
Do you have that here
No.
at Beach RC or
no?
Or?
No, the way that I do it, and it's maybe unorthodox, but I hang with them. I party with them. I hang with them. We travel. You know, I'm never one to not sit around the fire drinking beer with guys. You know, I'm the guy that's I'm a racer, so I take what I enjoy and I try to institute it into how I run my company. And if I wasn't Beach RC, if I didn't do this and I was traveling just like all these people that are here, and at the end of the day when I'm cracking a cold one, hanging out with my buddies, you know, that's when, you know, I enjoy myself, or when I let loose. You know, I do the same thing right now. You know, I'm pretty outspoken. I've got my podcast, The Wheel and Trigger, that we do, and everyone can see, like, I'm not your typical corporate type of guy. You know what I mean? I'm more of the laid back, let it all hang out kind of guy. So I think that's important.
I mean, speaking of local, beachrc.com is also worldwide. I mean, you guys are shipping stuff everywhere. I remember the first thing I ordered from you guys was a headset, that we use for nitro racing usually.
Yeah.
I ordered it from you guys. It was the SmartCom.
Yep.
Something.
Absolutely.
And it worked really well, and I had, it arrived on time and all that. So, you guys got that going for you as well. So you're shipping stuff all over the place. And you've got that freaking truck back there that pulls up to all these big races out here on the East Coast. And, you can get anything you need right there. So you have a mobile hobby shop and a distribution hobby shop.
We do.
You guys are killing it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the website is very, very important to us. We work really hard on growing that also. It's so hard when you're competing against the 800-pound gorillas, but we know we have a niche, and we treat our customers very good, and there's room for all of us out there. But yeah, anyone that's seen that, we're recruiting names for the new Big Blue machine. I don't know if you guys got any video or pictures from it, but yeah, we're recruiting names at the moment. The old one was the White Whale. This one is big and blue, so trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you guys went from that trailer, enclosed trailer, to this gigantic truck that is just amazing when you walk into it. Yeah. Anything that you could want, from tires, the engines. You had that tire display set up in there at the P&B. I was able to, kind of look at all the different tread patterns. So, excellent. Your hobby shop, incredible. Everything you could want. So it's pretty cool. So moving into the future, are there any future renovations or, track builds that you're going to do? How long does this track stay in?
Well, because this is the second one in a month, we always build for the Palmetto Classic, which was our regional big race that we do every year. That was second week of March. This track right here will stay in until we till it up for Dixie Nationals second week of October. And then that only stays in for 1 week, and then we build for Masters of Dirt. So in October, we'll do 2 track builds. No future expansions at the moment. Really just hanging on, hanging on. We're definitely, we've been looking for land. We want to build in the future, build the way we want it, but at the moment, this is home.
All right, we're in heat 4 of 4, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 3, Kai Goff reset that TQ. Oh, no, it's still holding on from round 2. Oh, no, that's heat 3. 18.506, but right now we got Mason Templeman out on a 19.512. He was the TQ in round 1, so let's see if we can hold on to this with 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. The people at liverc.com want to know where we can see that truck again next.
The next place it will be next weekend at North Georgia Shootout down at Rabin Arena in Georgia. So it'll be at all the race time events, Fall Brawl, RC Pro-Am, Peach State, North Georgia Shootout, and a lot of the regional events that are going on around here. It's definitely for the Southeast at the moment. We've talked about having another unit in the future that'll possibly go out west for some of the bigger events like the DNC or Vegas. It's been like a week or 2 visits out there. So
yeah, I'm going to be out in Vegas in a couple of weeks for Silver State, so it'd be cool to see you guys out there.
Not this year, but maybe next year.
Minute 20 left. Mason out front, 19.512. Sammy about 3 seconds back, 19.515. Doug on an 18-lap pace. Hunter 18, Kyle 18, Tyler 18. Jeff in the number 7, Nate 8, Chase 9. With a minute left to go. Let's see if Mason Templeman can hold on to this.
These kids are so fast.
It's crazy, right?
Oh, my God. I run a 17.5 in my two-wheel drive for 40-plus, and I'm breaking into the 17s. These kids are down in the low 16. Like Kyle go with a 16.1. Like, holy crap, man.
I know. Shoot, we saw some down in the 15s earlier. It's just how crazy and how talented all these drivers are. You guys attract the best, and here they are at your shop, racing on your track. It's just insane to watch the talent, especially, in the modified classes and how young they are. Tater Sontag, world champion, 16 years old.
we still talk about the first time Tater came here. It was the first time I met him was at Nationals at Mimi's, and he came here for Palmetto that same year. I think it might have been Masters. I can't remember now, but man, how much he has grown, boy, in his attitude and his driving. Just doing so good. Very proud of him, and it's great to see a young man like that grow up. It's been awesome to see a lot of these kids grow up, man. I've doing it long enough now to where a lot of the ones that are upper teenagers were kids when I was getting going. So it's fun seeing these new kids like Chase and Levi Raymond, and wow, just what a crop of racers we got coming on.
All right, Mason Templeman going to take that one, our top qualifier for round number 2 on a 19.512. What an incredible run. Kyle going the number 2 spot. Yeah, just 17.5. Mason and Kyle put on a good show there for us. No mistakes, kept it clean, consistent. And I've been saying it all day. That's what it's all about. It's not about pinning that trigger. It's about keeping it clean. All right, I got Kyle here. Kyle, what's up, man? Congratulations. I mean, came in second. How was that race compared to qualifier number 1?
I mean, it went a lot better. Made some changes, changed some tire stuff, also changed some setup stuff on the car, and it got a lot better. So that was good. And then, I mean, coming from the first round, I knew that I just need to go make clean laps. So I tried my best to do that, and it worked out. So.
Yeah, man. Well, congratulations, and I wish you luck in qualifier 3 and 4.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, so there's Kyle finishing out really strong there. Said he made some setup changes. Hopefully he can come out in qualifier 3 and 4 and have some success.
Kyle Go's one of our stock masters in the past. 2 years ago, I want to say he won the Stock Master of Dirt Championship here. So it's always good to have Kyle back. He's another one of those fast kids. That
for sure.
Growing up, man. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, my nephew, he's just second to none at all of our local events. Just, out there running the laps, and he's just got his timing and his agility and how fast he can get around the track is just incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, these young kids.
Yeah,
man.
15 years old, just, All right, Brent, so we're starting a modified two-wheel drive buggy here, heat 1 of 3. These are the faster of the 2. I had some questions earlier that people wanted me to ask the team managers, but do you think that stock class is getting too fast?
That's a good question. I don't really know how to answer that. I think it is pretty fast, and it could be slowed down. There's not a lot of separation. I think we just heard someone say that Templeman would have qualified like right around 4th in modified with his run right there. So that's pretty impressive for him, but it does show that the speed is very, very fast right now. So I don't know. I mean, maybe a 19.5 or, they're saying 20, there's a 21.5 out there, but I don't know. That's not for really me to
I know.
Modified's modified, and it's tough. I love stock racing myself. It's my go-to, but I don't know.
Ryan Rand says, hell of an event, Brent. So you got some fans out there. I mean, yeah.
Well, thanks, Ryan. Looking forward to seeing him soon. He's a good dude, been a long-time supporter, him and his whole family. So,
well, I know you got some racing to get up and do, so let me ask you just a couple of personal questions, and we'll get you back out there. So, What is your personal favorite aspect of managing this facility and this track and this event and events like this?
Well, the challenge to make everybody happy and have successful events. That's my favorite part. I don't ever like to do anything easy, and I try not to stress about it. So yeah, my favorite part is just trying to put on great events that everybody loves and wants to come back for, and Masters is a testament to that. So those are my greatest achievements.
All right, last question. How has your view of RC changed in the 10 years that you've been here, 10 plus years?
Honestly, not too much. The one thing, like I said earlier, is it did make it tough for it to remain my hobby. I got real competitive. I was much faster 5 years ago than I am now. I had to take a break. I just got way too competitive with myself. But just trying not to let it consume you and control you. So, yeah, my advice to anybody is keep this fun, enjoy it. You spend a lot of money to do it. Don't take it so serious that you're upset when you go home. Don't take it so serious when you walk down the driver's stand that you're mad. Smile and laugh about it with your buddies. It should end when you walk down that staircase.
Yeah.
So,
well, lastly, where can they find you?
You can find me. I don't know. I'm all over the place. BeachRC.com for sure. Wheel and Trigger podcast. That's our. We do some good sit downs. We have a live show that's not made for kids every other Tuesday. Yeah, Wheel and Trigger and BeachRC.com. That's our two main spots. And we do have Facebook, YouTube, BeachRC. It should be on everything. But yeah, we just appreciate all the support, all the people that show up and keep letting me live my dream and put food on the table for the family. So
yeah, you guys are killing it here. You, your staff, the track work, the track crew, all of it. It's incredible.
Thank you.
So congratulations on a huge event, and I wish you continued success, and I hopefully I can make that Masters of the Dirt. It'd be awesome.
I hope you can too. You need to come to race it. That's the way to do it, because then you can enjoy the other stuff that we do.
Fair enough. I'll rent one of those Slashes from you.
If you come, I'll make sure you got a car.
Yes,
got
sir.
plenty of them.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Brent.
See ya.
All right, Brent Densford giving us a few minutes of his time. Busy guy here, racing a class and just doing a ton for the local community here at Myrtle Beach, the East Coast. I mean, he's out at all these huge events. He was just at the P&B with the big blue truck, whatever they're going to call it. So just a great guy. He's got a great crew, and I'm sure a lot of you will see him if you're out here on these East Coast races. If not him, you'll see his number 2 guy, Lucas, who's always manning that truck. And if you guys are ever out here in the Myrtle Beach area, you've got to stop by and see this place. Beach RC, it's a fantastic facility. They have a great hobby shop and an even better track. All right, heat 1 of 3, modified two-wheel drive buggy coming to a close here. Austin Horn's going to take that 18.509. Chad in the 2, Julian 3, Adam in the 4, Ryan in the 5. So Austin will set that time to beat 18.509. All right, we got a little sponsor coming at you. the Midwest Nationals presented by Dakota Slideways. Aberdeen, South Dakota, July 13th and 14th. Over $8,000 in total cash payouts. $1,000 cash win to Nitro Buggy, Nitro Truggy, E-Buggy, and 50% entry payback in E-Truggy. On-site camping, on-site food truck, random door prizes from A-Main, ProTech, VP, Busybodies RC. Cash payouts in these 4 classes for the top 5 finished positions. Random cash drawing. Check out the flyer with all the details at Dakota Slideways on Facebook. All right, modified two-wheel drive buggy, heat number 2, green flag. They are rolling out now. Current time to beat, Austin Horn, 18,509. Dustin Evans got the hot lap on lap number 1, 16.2. Austin out front now. Make that Cole Tollard out front. 19.512. Dustin Evans, 19.512.2. Oh, Dustin Evans takes over. 19.510.4. Clicks off a 16.1 on that last lap. Following Dustin around here in the pink and yellow. Onto the backside. Over that big triple. 3:40 left to go on this one. Cole Tollard in the number 2. Mason in the 3. Cavalieri in the 4. Fenster in the 5. Cracknell in the 6. Burnett 7. Kaufman 8. Renderneck 9. Dustin Evans, though, 19.509. Mason, 19.512. Tollard, 19.512. Cavalieri, 19.512. So top 4 separated by just a couple of seconds. .509 for Evans, 5:11 for Mason, 5:13 for Tollard, 5:13 for Cavalieri, 5:15 for Fenster. So top 5 in a 19-lap pace. Austin on an 18.5 flat, so almost there as well. Let's see. Gene, I'll ask him if I see him again. So Dustin Evans, 19.510 flat. Mason, 0.7 back, 19.510.7. Yeah, wheel and trigger, that's it. And the Cavalieri's here on the driver's stand right now. Dustin Evans, 19.509. Cavalieri now to the number 2, 19.511. Mason, 19.514. Tollard, 19.515. Fenster, 19.515. Austin, 19.516. So top 6 got that TQ covered. Dustin out front, though. 16 flat on that last lap. Got the high lap there. 16 flat. 1 minute, 20 seconds remains. Cavalieri almost there. 19.510.8, half a second back. Cavalieri now taking over. 19.510.341. Dustin Evans, 19.510.346. So got him by a couple of thousandths. Cavalieri 16 flat. 19.510. Evans now taking back over 16-1 on the last lap, 16-5 for Cavallari. So they're separated by 0.3 of a second. Huge pile up here as they all come through the middle of the track. Everybody getting out of their way. Evans through the loop. Cavallari 16-1. So Cavallari falls by another 1/10 there. 10 seconds to go. Cavallari got to pull it out here. Otherwise, it's going to be Dustin Evans. 19.509. Race time has expired. They're going to race it to the line. And here they come. Evans, 19.509.7. Cavallari, 19.510.1. So Evans gets him by half a second. Man, what a run there by Dustin Evans. 19.509.7. Cavallari in the 2, Tollard 3, Finster 4, Mason 5, Rennerneck 6, Austin 7, Aaron 8, Cade 9. Dustin Evans takes that one. Man, what a run by Dustin Evans. Matter of fact, let's talk to Dustin Evans. Dustin, congratulations. Nice run on that one.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, it's super challenging out there, and yesterday was a big struggle, and then, today so far I've been making some gains, and, it felt good. Had a little bobble, but a pretty fast run and no marshals I think is going to wind up pretty well for the round.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been noticing here at liverc.com is that, if you don't have any mistakes and you keep it consistent, you're going to finish in the top. And you just reset the TQ, 19.509, going to be the new time to beat. So you mentioned yesterday you had practice coming into today. What setup changes did you make?
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of work at home to find something I was comfortable with, and it started good, and then I felt like it wasn't that great, so I kind of made a lot of changes to what some of my teammates were doing, and then I ended the day horrible, and I was like, all right, I just got to reset and trust what the homework I did at home coming here, and went back to that, and I came out good today and definitely feel way more comfortable, and really happy to put in a clean run.
Well, very nice. Congratulations, and good luck tomorrow going into rounds 3 and 4.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir. All right, green flag. Modified two-wheel drive buggy heat 3 of 3. Let's see who got. Okay, Rivkin got round number 1. Let's see if he can continue that success here in round 2. Rivkin clicking off a 16-2. Dakota Fenn 16-1. Davey 16-3. Champlin 16-4. Chase with a 16-4. Aiden Horn with a 16-1-4. So Aiden going to have the hot lap there. So Dakota up to the number 1 spot right now. Dakota on a 19.506. So that is good enough to beat Dustin Evans this time by 3 seconds if he can hold on to this pace. But Rivkin just takes it back over. A lot of trading back and forth here at the top. 1 minute in, 4 minutes to go. Rivkin down the front straight. Rivkin with a 16 flat on that one. 19.504, so got Dakota by 1 second right now. Dakota on a 19.505. Davey 19.506. Aiden 19.507. Chase 19.510. Brock 19.513. Brendan 18.512. Here comes Rivkin over that double. Around the 180. Runs a 15.8 on that last lap. There's Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn with a 16 flat. Rivkin with a 16 flat. 19.504 for Rivkin. 19.505 for Fenn. Looks about a second and a half or so. 15.7 for Rivkin now. Man, so Ripken laying down some heater laps. Following Dakota Fend here. Dakota Fend coming across on a 15.9. Ooh, trouble there. Cases it on the triple. So Ripken out front, 19.503. Davey going to move up to the number 2 spot, 8 into the 3. Going to drop Dakota down to the 4. After that one mistake. So Spencer 19.503 now. Davey 19.506. Aiden 19.507. Champlin 19.509. Chase 19.515. So it's anybody's race with 2 minutes left to go. $15.7. The hot lap for Ripken. The hot lap of this race. 19.504 flat. Aiden now up to the number 2. Davey drops to the 3. So Aiden about 2 seconds back. Aiden 19.506. Ripken 19.503. Both run a 15.8 on that last lap. Ripken down the front straight onto the left side. Here comes up over that backside triple. Now through the middle of the track over the double. Ripken with a 15.9 on the last lap. Up over that double, onto the right, down the front straight. 15.8 on that one. Aiden with a 15.9. So 19.503.5 is Ripken's pace. Aiden's 19.506.5. 45 seconds remains here. Let's see if Ripken can go back to back. Qualifier 1 and 2. He's got 30 seconds left on the race clock. 19.503 clicks off a 15.9 on the last lap. Aiden backs it up with a 15.9. So Ripken not letting him catch up at all. 15 seconds to go. Ripken come across the start-finish line onto the left side of the track. 19.503 is his pace. Here he comes through the middle of the track around the 180. Up over the double. Ripken finishes 19.503.6. Let's see what the rest of these guys finish up at. Ripken gonna do it, 19.503.6. Gonna be the top qualifier in qualifier number 2 for modified two-wheel drive buggy. Going back to back is Ripken. Qualifier 1 and qualifier 2. That's gotta feel good to be him. Man, what a run there. Ripken back to back. Qualifier 1 and 2. Aiden in the 2. Brock in the 3. Speaking of Brock, maybe we should check in with him, see how that last round went for him. Brock, what's going on?
Not a whole lot.
Hey, how'd that last round go?
I think it was good. I started out pretty slow. I was pretty hurting off the start. And then I was able to kind of put 2 and 2 together. Started getting a little more aggressive in the spots where those guys are going super quick. My car was able to take that time. So we're making subtle improvements and just going to keep fighting.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. And can you elaborate maybe on some setup changes that you think you need to make?
Well, for that one, we went up on rear spring. We just feel like the car gets super soft in the dust. Both Cavalieri and I did the same changes. So his car got a lot better. My car got a lot better. It felt like I had a lot of pace. I just off the start, I'm just a little bit uncomfortable. So if I can find a little bit more comfort, a little less twitchy, I'll be on.
Yes, sir. Well, good luck coming up, qualifier 3 and 4, and wish you success.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. All right, we got our Masters two-wheel drive buggy coming up, heat number 1. All right, we got race 8 of 22. About a third of the way through qualifier 2. Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Let's see who finished first. Brent Tilke finished number 1 spot in qualifier 1. He had an 18.512. That was his pace. Right now we got Eddie out front, Corey in the 2, Brian in the 3, Eric 4, Warren 5, Craig 6, Mike 7, Michael Kling in the 8, Richard Lewis in the 9. All right, Eddie out front. Got a big lead, at least half a lap on Corey. Warren in the 3, Craig in the 4, Mike 5. I'll make that Brian 5, Craig 6, Michael Kling 7, Eric Irvin 8. Eddie on a 16.5 flat, almost to the 17 pace. Corey McElveen 15.509. Brian Hoskins 15.512. Warren 15.519. Craig on a 14. Michael on a 14. Mike Winders 14. And Eric 13. We got heat 2 of 2, Masters two-wheel drive buggy coming up next. Eddie out front, 16.501. Brian, 15.504. Warren, 15.508. Craig, 15.510. Corey, 15.512. Rounding out our top 5. Ludich, you're welcome. Good afternoon to you. Here's your afternoon salute. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Mrs. T, good luck, drivers. Thank you for tuning in, Mrs. T. We appreciate your support. Got Eddie out front, 45 seconds left. Brian in the 2, Craig 3, Warren 4, McElveen 5, Kling 6, Winder 7, Irvin 8. $20 seconds. Oh, trouble for Eddie there. Long lap. Drops into a 16.510. Got to hold on to this, or Brian Hoskins is going to close in real quick. Eddie on his final lap here. $16.513 for Eddie. Brian 16.519. So Eddie going to hold on to it. He's going to have that pace. He will be the time to beat going into Heat 2. Big A says, we started racing Mini B and Mini T at our track. This makes me want a 10 scale. Yeah, you're right. These are a lot different than a Mini B, Mini T, but still Mini B and Mini T is pretty cool. But 10 scale, very, very intricate super race cars. All right, let's talk to Eddie Henley, the Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Eddie, congratulations. Got
Thank
the
you.
16.513 on that one. What a run.
Well, one of the challenges of having a kid that races and is extremely fast, I'm the support guy, and that's my fifth pack on the track.
Oh, okay. Well, so you're saying that you're out here having some fun, supporting your teammate and your family?
That's right. I'm supporting Talon Henley to make sure he has everything he needs, and I'm here for the love of the hobby. Same reason that I have Hoosier RC Hobbyplex.
Well, congratulations and good luck to you coming up tomorrow for qualifier 3 and 4.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. All right, we got Heat 2 Masters two-wheel drive buggy on the track. Let's see if Brent Tilke can get this one again. Brent Tilke, round number 1, top qualifier. Big A says, nowhere to race in my podunk East Texas town. Well, sounds like you guys are doing big things there with Mini Z. Time to step it up, get you a 10-scale track built. I know I'll come visit. That's for sure. Dave says, Eddie's a legend. Great work. I wish I would have seen that while he was on camera. I could have told him you said that. All right, he's got him lined up. Green flag. Tilke going to lead us around here in the white. Here he comes down the back straight over that big triple. Cases it. All about keeping it consistent here. See who gets the hot lap here. Looking to beat 16.513 set by Eddie. That's what I'm saying, Big A. I want to race 10 scale. All right, Brent with a long lap here. Dropping him all the way down to 6. So Alan Horn going to take over on this one. 18.510 for Alan. Here he comes across the loop. Alan on the back side of the track. Oh, getting tangled up. Man. What does Scotty say? Something about the drive-throughs open? I like to say, Luda, move. Get out the way. So Jason Blake, actually Greg Nichols going to take over now. 17,509. Blades to the 2, Horn to the 3, Tilke to the 4, Owen 5, Jason 6, Jeffrey 7, Densford 8. 140 down, 320 to go. How you doing? Keep it moving. I think that's another Scotty line. Race 9 of 22, Heat 2 of 2, Masters 2-wheel drive. Jason Nichols, the voice of Mini Z, is moving up. That's right. The voice of Mini Z out here in the big leagues at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals in Myrtle Beach at Beach RC. I mean, my hotel room is on the beach. I went for a long walk last night all by myself on the beach. It was fun. Actually, it wasn't. It was sandy. Race 9 out of 22. Greg Nichols out front, 17,506. Tilke now working his way back up to the number 2. 17,511. So got to catch up to Greg if he wants to get that first place finish here and get 0 points for his qual points. Came in first in round 1. Greg on a 17,505. Brent slowly chipping that lead away. 17,508 now for Brent. Brent takes it over. Greg with a long lap there. Yeah, RC and the beach. That's right. My wife is super jealous, not of the RC part, but of the beach part. Tilke out front, 17,506. Alan Horn, 17,510. Greg, 17,513. Blades, 16,501. Owen, 16,510. Vinzia, 15,505. Densford, 15,506. Kaufman, 15,515. Hey, Big A, that's a good idea. I know that the Sumter RC crew, they have it in a local park, and the park, the county or the city or whoever funds the whole thing. And they do that also out at Phil Hurd. I think Phil Hurd is in a park. I don't know their situation there, but Phil Hurd's in a park. So there's a couple of racetracks that are in parks. Tilke out front, 17,503. Make it 502. Alan Horn, 17,507. Nichols in the 3rd spot. Blades in the 4. Simmons in the 5. Jason 6. Jeffrey 7. Densford 8. 10 seconds. Can Tilke do it? Go back to back. Qualifier 1 and 2. In the top spot. And here they all come through. Tilke is done, 17,502. Let's see what Alan Horn's got. 17,506. So Tilke gonna take it. Round 1 and 2, top qualifier. What a run by Tilke. Had a rough start, but was able to finish strong. Coming out on top. All right, so Brent Tilke going back-to-back there, round 1 and round 2. I don't know what he must filled up his bottle of Ensure last night or something, because he's out here killing it in the geezer class. Speaking of Brent, let's talk to him about that back-to-back qualifier 1 and 2. Brent, congratulations, qualifier number 2, top qualifier. How does that feel going back-to-back 1 and 2?
Feels like a terrible drive out there, but I'm happy with the result, I guess. Yeah, I haven't crashed so much in a TQ run in a long time. Al and I both were going back and forth, crashing a lot. Greg was up there for a while. He's been driving really well. It seems like it's getting a little more harder and harder out there to complete laps. So we got to kind of work on the setup or the tire program or something to just kind of make it a little bit more consistent to drive from run to run and grip level to grip level. So in this class, you just try to go out there and not have any self-inflicted mistakes, and usually the results take care of themselves. And man, that was not a very good run. So got to go do some work.
Well, I mean, you got the top spot, so you're talking about making some setup changes. What's the next step? You go back, consult with your team, and then try to figure out qualifier 3 and 4?
Yeah, actually part of it, I'll go back and I'll watch the live RC coverage and hopefully get some screen time there to watch my car myself and kind of watch it from a observation view as opposed to a driving view. And you see different things, whether it's line selection or the way the car is working or all that stuff. It really shows up when you try to do that self-evaluation. So, yeah, definitely be doing that. Talk to my teammates, see if they found anything that stands out to them, and kind of go from there.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations. Round 1 and 2 in the books. 3 and 4 coming tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, there's Brent Tilke, our Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Got round 1 and 2. And we're going to go into some short course here, 13.5 short course. Gene wants to know, does Losi have any presence at this race? They do. Yeah, Dakota Finn's here. Tater Sontag's here. I mean, they got the whole team out here killing it. LiveRC.com fans. I'll be right back. Got to take a short but necessary break.
yellow and purple, truck number 1. Owen Simmons still in that second spot in the pink and white and blue, truck number 9. Michael Kling hanging on to that third spot in truck number 2. That is time, drivers. Everybody keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Craig Jackson done. Owen Simmons done. Michael Kling done. Daryl Dawkins done. Killian Dealmore done. Alan Wyan done. All drivers are finished.
That is
Teddy
a
Davis
race,
done.
guys. Taking the win that run, Craig Jackson with a 15.503. Owen Simmons finishing in that second spot with a 15.507. Michael Kling finishing in third with a 15.509.
Next, race number 11.
Let's get all those trucks
13.52
turned in to
WD
check.
short course.
Come back out and
Heat 2
turn
of 2.
marshal. Race 11 coming up.
All right, we are back. Looks like Craig Jackson takes that one, 15.503. So that will be the time to beat here in 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Stadium truck racing, yes, Mrs. T, they have stadium truck, but this is currently short course truck. Stadium truck will come later on this afternoon. Dave Weagle sending a shout out to his Georgia buds. Dave, good afternoon to you. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here is your afternoon salute. We got 8 drivers in this heat. So Brennan Edwards in this one was our top qualifier in round 1. Let's see if he can keep up that pace. Brennan, Adam coming across first there, 18.2. Josh Parrish with an 18.1. Brennan with a 19.1. Race 11 of 22, halfway through qualifier 2. Yeah, it'd be cool to see some Nitro Stadium truck. My best bud back in San Antonio, that was his favorite class. He grew up idolizing Jared Tebow with his Nitro truck. So Justin Sherman out front here, 17.510. Parrish in the number 2, a couple of seconds back. Rossiter in the 3, Brendan 4, Dave 5, Ryan 6, Sherman 7, Adam 8. So Brendan Edwards, our top qualifier in round 1, sitting in the number 4 spot right now, 16.505. Right, Big A? That brings back, that's some long time ago. But those things were cool. Just trying to get traction was the most difficult part. 2 down, 3 to go. Sherman still out front, 17.510. Got a pretty substantial lead here on Rossiter, 17.517. Edwards, 17.517. Parrish, 17.517. So 2, 3, and 4, it's anybody's game there. So Edwards is now up to the number 2 spot, trying to catch up to Sherman. A couple of seconds back is Edwards from Sherman. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. $13.5 four-wheel drive buggy up next. Yeah, it was definitely traction problems back in the day. Watching those guys just wheel those things. Sherman, 17.511. Rossiter now to the number 2 spot, 17.515. Parrish, 17.517. Ryan, 16.502. Adams, 16.506. Edwards, 16.510. So Edwards falling to the number 6 spot. Minute and a half. Two-wheel drive short course, 13.5. Final minute. Yeah, I'd like to see one of those, Mrs. T. A conversion. I haven't seen one in person. It'd be pretty cool. Not much demand for them these days. Kind of like short course truck. Short course truck used to be like the class just a few years ago. 30 seconds. You know what would be a cool conversion is like take a Techno Nitro buggy. Oh, got a wheel came off. A Techno Nitro buggy and convert it to a short course truck. 10 seconds. Oh, was that Sherman, our leader? Man, tough break if that was. Oh, it was. So Rossiter going to take over that top spot. 16.501. Let's see if he can hold on to it. The race has ended. Rossiter going to take it. 16.501.2. So he will be qualifier number 2, top qualifier for two-wheel drive short course. The short course showdown. I'm going to have to ask him about that. I mean, it is alive. You're right, but it's not what it was just a few years ago, Mrs. T. Short course, I mean, was the big deal, and I don't know. But Patrick Rossiter taking that one. 13.5 short course. All right. We are going to talk to Patrick about his qualifier number 2 win. Patrick, congratulations. How you feel after that?
I'm sponsored by Anxiety right now, but otherwise, feeling good. I had AJ Marasco help me out, get the motor right. I actually had my seating motor actually went bad, so I had to tech one last night, and I put it in today, and what a night and day difference. Also glued the sidewalls. Brendan and I actually have a little bit of a friendly rivalry going on stemming back to Nationals last year in stadium truck. So we're having fun again here in short course. Same thing with myself and Adam. A couple of years ago at INS, we actually had a rivalry where I TQ'd short course with my Traxxas Slash.
No kidding.
And then Adam came back and put some proper tires on, and it was lights out. So yeah, it's good, friendly rivalry with Adam, Brendan, and of course the Shermans, Daddy Dave. It's just a fun time here in Short Bus.
Man, so that's awesome. We were just talking about that in the liverc.com chat this morning about somebody coming out here with a Traxxas. That would be pretty sweet. And you've done it before, so
I have, but it was time to pass that thing on, and I got me SC 6.4, and this is actually its second race. Its first race was actually outdoors, so this is again a night and day difference for me, but I'm loving it so far. I really am.
well, very cool, man. Congratulations on the success here in qualifier number 2, and I wish you luck coming up tomorrow for qualifier 3 and 4.
Fingers crossed. But thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, we got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy out on the track, heat 1 of 4. Let's see how they come across the loop here. Warren Campbell, the first one, 18 flat. Got an 18. Oh, okay. Andrew Kaufman, 17.5. So just over halfway in qualifier 2. Heat 1 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Warren Campbell out front, 17.506.86. Kaufman, 17.506.89. So let's see if Kaufman can hold on to that. $18,516 now for Kaufman. Campbell 17,516. So Kaufman the only one on a 17,501 now. He must have known we were talking about him. Warren Campbell 17,516. Kyle 16,510. Chuck on a 15. Killian 14. Mitch on a 14. Sean on a 13. Wesley on a 12. And Teddy on a 10. Mrs. T, thank you. Great platform. Always a pleasure. We love doing this, being out here for you guys, the liverc.com fans. So thank you again. Make sure you guys think about getting signed up for that liverc.com bonus lap membership. Less than $5 a month. Gets you all kinds of cool extra content on liverc.com. You can go back and watch your individual races. And you can have some extra timing features. It's pretty cool. So Copeman out front, 17.512. Campbell, 16.501. Chuck, 16.518. Kyle, 15.511. Mitch, 14. Sean, 14. Killian, 13. Wesley, 12. Teddy, 12. Three down, 2 to go. Race 12 of 22. Coming up to the final minute here. Copeman out front still, 17.509. Campbell, 16.502. Tutt, 16.517. Kendall, 15.508. Alfonso 15.521. $30 seconds left here in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Heat number 1 of 4. And that's a race. Let's see who crosses the line first. And it looks like it's going to be Kothman. Here he comes, finishing up. 17.510, so he will be the time to beat. Going into heats 2, 3, and 4. So Kothman takes it. Warren in the 2, Chuck 3, Kyle 4. Sean rounding out our top 5. They're in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, we'll be right back. We got a little word from our sponsor, Dakota Slideways. Midwest Nationals presented by Dakota Slideways. Over $8,000 in total cash payouts. $1,000 cash to win for the 8th Nitro Buggy, Truggy, and E-Buggy. 50% payback in E-Truggy. They got camping. They got a food truck. Random door prizes from A-Main, ProTech, VP, and Busybodies RC. Cash payout in those 4 classes to the top 5 positions. They're also going to do a random cash drawing. You can check out the flyer with all the details at Dakota Slideways on Facebook. All right, heat number 2 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Time to beat 17.510 set by Kothman in heat 1. Greg crosses first, 17.1. Well, Christopher now with a 16.9. So far, Christopher got the hot lap here in heat number 2. $17.2 there for Christopher. So Christopher going to hold on to that after 2 laps. 18.507 is his pace. $18.508 for Brendan. 1 down, 4 to go. Big pile of cars here coming through the middle of the track. Oh, they got to work together. They're all right there. Here they come through the loop. Looks like Christopher may have gotten tangled up in there. 17.5, so puts him at an 18.5.11. Brendan about 2 seconds back, 18.5.13. Oh, make that Greg now up to the number 2, 18.5.11. So top 3 trading places here. Brady Lucas in the 4, Willie 5, Jason 6, Christos 7, Ross 8, Daryl 9, Brent 10. So Brennan Edwards out front, working his way through the middle of the track onto the right side, now down the front straight. Oh, Greg going to take it now. There's Brennan watching him in the all-white. Down that back triple, over that double, over this double. Coming around that 180. Well, I heard somebody hit the bell wall. So Brendan, oh, there's another one. People just smacking into that thing over there. Brendan out front in the all-white, working his way through the, ooh, trouble for Brendan. But luckily lands right in the marshal's lap. Let's see what that does to his time. Yeah, it's going to let Greg move up now to the number 1. Greg 18.507. Greg down the back side of the track now. 3 down, 2 to go. Brendan going to try to catch up to him. 18.511 is Brendan. And Greg 18.506. So Brendan got some work to do here if he wants to catch up. Brendan over that triple. 18.510, so shaved a second off his pace. Got to get around some traffic here. Oh, trouble for Greg, long lap. Oh, that might be Greg in the blue. Coming through the middle of the track. All white is Brendan. Yep, the blue is Greg. So that's 1 and 2. Greg in the number 2 spot in the blue. Brendan in the white in the number 1 spot. They're separated by just a couple of seconds here. 16.7 on that last one for Brendan. 16.5 for Greg. .45 seconds left to go. Greg in the blue. Brendan in the white. Here they come through that 180 around the other one. Over the bell wall. Now both down the front straight. Greg with a 16.3. Brendan with a 17 flat. So Greg able to shave some time off there. 18.511 for Greg. 18.509 for Brendan. Less than 30 seconds. Looks like they're going to get just a couple of more laps here. Oh, trouble for Nichols. But man, that's going to drive him down to the 3rd spot. So Blade's going to take over. So Brendan got to keep it clean here. Brendan with a 18.509. Blade's with an 18.517. So Brendan with a pretty good lead. This will be his final lap. Oh, he jumps off the track. Here he comes over the double in the all white. Coming around the 180 here. Onto the right side. Through the loop. 18.510.6 for Brendan. So that'll be good enough to reset the top qualifier time here in heat number 2 of 4. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. So Brendan going to take it. All right, we got heat 3 of 4. Round 1 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy went to Nate Sutherland on a 19.507. Heat number 3 of 4. All right. I got Greg coming at us from that last heat. Greg, what a race.
Yeah.
How's
went
that
smooth.
feel?
Went smooth. Had a couple mishaps, but made a couple changes to the chassis, and it worked pretty good that time. I'm excited where it's progressing.
Yeah. What setup changes did you make going from qualifier 1 into qualifier 2?
I started, let's see, on that car, I have a couple cars going. What did I do to that one? I messed around with some of the shock oil on that run and the ride height, and changed some springs on the back. Actually did a couple things. So, and then my steering servo horn was loose, and fixed that. That was one of the major things, made it easier to drive. So, yeah, it's coming along well.
Well, very cool. Good luck to you in qualifier 3 and 4 coming up tomorrow.
I'm going to need it. Thanks,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
it. All right.
Talk to you
see
soon.
Bye.
All right, we got heat number 3 coming up. 3 of 4 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, Brendan Edwards reset the TQ in the last one, 18.510. Nolan leading us around here. Let's see what it looks like. Lap times. All right, Nolan comes across a 16.6. Kai so far with the hot lap on that one, 16 flat. But as you guys know, you're not going to win it on the first lap. Still a lot of racing to go here in this one. Only 45 seconds in. All right, Kyle Go now up to the number 1, 19.506. Kai Goff, 19.507. And there's Kyle coming up over that double through the center section of the track. Onto the right side. Kyle with a 15.9 on that last lap. All white buggy here. 13.5 four-wheel drive. Heat 3 of 4. Coming through the middle of the track onto the right side. 15.9 on that one. 19.503 is his pace. Kyle looks to be a little bit ahead here of Ethan. Ethan in the number 2, Jeff in the 3, Colton in the 4, Kai in the 5, Nolan in the 6. Nolan in the 6, Ryan in the 7, Patrick in the 8, Sean in the 9, and Justin in the 10. Oh! Kyle getting caught up there. Oh! Hits the triple. Flips it over. Let's see what that does to his time. Last lap was a 15.7. Onto the right side he comes. 18.4. So still able to hold on, but Ethan closing in now 19.511. But Ethan with a long lap here. So good news for Kyle. Jeff going to take over that number 2 spot. Kyle got to get around this traffic, and he does. Onto the left side now, onto the tabletop, over the huge triple in the back. Now working his way through the middle. And those doubles are tricky because they are on those curves. So you really have to line them up. Here he comes down the front straight. Kyle with a 15.9 on that last lap. 3 down, 2 to go. Here in race number 14. $19.508 is his pace. Let's see what Nate Sutherland was a 19.507 in qualifier number 1. So this could set up Kyle pretty good. Kyle in the all white with the yellow wheels onto the right side of the track, now down the front straight. 15.9 on that one for Kyle. 19.506 now for Kyle. Working his way through the middle of the track. Around the two 180s. Onto the bell gate. Oh, no, he flips over. Marshall right there. 18.6. That's going to put him at a 19.510. And then he gets caught up with some traffic back there on the triple. Kyle still out on a very, very good run here. Onto the back. Over the big triple. Oh, no, more trouble. Now he's got to get around this traffic. Kyle was down to a 19.506. Here he comes down the front straight. Whew. Kyle got to get around this traffic. Can't push it too hard. Just got to wait for a moment. Doesn't want to run through the back of him. There he goes. Waited for his moment. Gets around. Kyle now 19.512. Nolan 19.513. Jeff taking over 19.512. Nolan taking over. So top three. 19.513 is the pace for all three of them. Kyle back out to the number one spot. That's a race. They're going to race to the finish line. Here comes Kyle over the double, through the loop. Going to get one more. Nolan, 19.512.5 for Nolan. Let's see what Kyle's got here. Here he comes over this double. Down the front straight. 19.511.2. So Kyle resetting that top qualifier time. Excellent showing here in heat 3 of 4, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. 19.511. Finished about a second, almost a second and a half in front of Nolan. After 5 minutes, some very good racing. Kyle Go going to reset it. Man, what a run from Kyle Go. All right, heat 4-4 coming up next. The stands are getting crowded with spectators here for heat 4 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. As a reminder, Nate Sutherland got qualifier number 1. See if we can do it here again. Race 15 of 22, heat 4 of 4. Race director's calling them in. Gonna get them lined up, and Nate Sutherland, our top qualifier from round 1, gonna lead us around. All right, green flag, here we go. Nate Sutherland in the white and gold. Onto the back straight over the big triple. Let's see who's got the hero lap. Oh no, Nate off the track there. Time to beat. 19.511 set by Kyle in the last round, or in the last heat, I mean. All these drivers coming around. Looks like Jermaine with the hot lap there, 15.6. Jeez. All right, Jermaine with a 15.9 now. So 25.15 is Jermaine's pace. There he goes across the loop. Onto the back triple. Up and over. Oh, he gets caught on the pipe. Jermaine upside down inside that double. Got to keep his cool. This is going to drop him down to number 5. So Doug now to the number 1 spot, 19.505. Doug with a long lap here. That's going to move Mason up to the number 1 spot. There goes Mason through the loop. Onto the back triple. Over the double. Ooh, up on 2 wheels. Two down, 3 to go. Mason out on a 19.510. Chase 19.512. Jermaine 18.5 flat. Hunter King 18.501. Doug 18.502. Tyler 18.509. Sammy 18.517. Time to beat though. Kyle Go on a 19.511. So he's currently sitting 3 overall. Mason and Chase got to hold on to this pace. So Mason out front, 19.508. Chase, 19.510. Separated by just a second or so. Mason through the loop, up over the triple. Now over the double. Working his way through the middle of the track. Around the 180. Onto the right side, down the front straight. 15.6 on that last lap for Mason. Over the double. Now coming around the 2 180s. Over the bell gate, onto the right, down the front straight. 16 flat on that one for Mason. 19.506 is his pace. And here he comes through the middle of the track around the 2 180s. Getting a little out of shape there. 16.1 for Mason. Mason Templeman through the 180s. Onto the left side, over the big triple. 19.506, so staying consistent here with a 16.1. Chasing the 2, less than a second. 19.507 for Chase. Less than a minute to go. So it's Mason, Chase, Hunter. All 3 of those drivers. Oh, no, Mason! Getting caught up there with some traffic. Got hung up on the bell gate over there. So that's going to put Chase up into the number 1 spot. 19.507 now for Chase. Chase over the triple. Working his way through the middle of the track. Over the 2 doubles. Around the 2 180s. Chase now on the right side through the loop. 15.8 on that last lap for Chase. Chase on the back side of the track. 19.507 is Chase's pace. 5 seconds. There he is on the left side. Chase, 19.507. Working his way over the doubles. Around the 180s. Watch out for traffic there. Whew, man. Chase, 19.507.3. Let's see what Mason's got. All kinds of people making some desperation moves, hitting that bell gate over there. Chase gonna take it. 19.507. Hunter in the 2. Mason in the 3. Tyler 4. Jermaine in the 5. So Chase, 19.507.3. Takes qualifier 2. Chase takes it. Chase Raymond, 19.507. Qualifier number 2, top qualifier. All right, we're going to go over to the driver's stand and talk to Chase. Chase, congratulations. What a big win there. Top qualifier, round number 2. How's that feel?
Feels amazing. Finally connected all the dots and could finally put a clean run in and got the TQ.
Man, that was a crazy good run there. I mean, it was, you guys were battling for seconds. You were up a second and you had somebody else. I mean, that's what it is here in this 10-scale racing. So how do you keep this momentum going into qualifier 3 tomorrow?
Just try to keep it on all 4 wheels. That was kind of just my plan the whole race, to hope he would crash at one point and just keep the pace I'm doing and hopefully they can execute.
Yeah, you don't want to get marshaled, right?
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, congratulations. The round 2 top qualifier, Chase Raymond.
Thank you.
Nice job, man. All right, now we got our modified four-wheel drive buggy, heat number 1 of 4. Got to chat with Chase and his brother earlier. Chase and Levi. All right, modified four-wheel drive buggy. Let me just remind you, Aiden Horn was the top qualifier for round number 1. Only driver on a 20-lap pace in round number 1. Green flag. And they're off. Let's see who comes around first. Gets that hot lap. Looks like it's Dave McEwen, 17-3. Heat number 1 of 4. So Mike going to take over now, 17.507. McElveen, 17.512. McEwen. Oh, Mike Kendall now to the number 2. McElveen drops to 3. Lucas in the 4. Ryan 5. Eric 6. Dean 7. Mark 8. So McEwen takes back over the number 1 spot. Abe Froman, congratulations. Yeah, 19.507. That was a crazy good run there. All right, so we got McEwen still out front, 17.512. Kendall, 16.503. Irvin, 16.510. McElveen, 16.513. Ryan in a 16.514. Lewis, 15.503. Dean, 14.502. Mark Reed, 13.511. Just past the halfway point. 240 down, 220 to go. Race 16 of 22. Heat 1 of 4, modified four-wheel drive buggy. McEwen still out front. McEwen with a 17.8 on that last lap. Got about a, let's see here, over Kendall. Watching second place, Mike Kendall on the right side of the track. Over the big triple in the back. Oh, getting caught up there with some traffic. Sends it over that double. Working his way through the two 180s. Over the bell gate right there. Oh, sticks it in the wall. Mike Kendall, the 19.1 on that lap. Over the triple. Oh, no. Mike Kendall lawn darts it. Gets stuck in that big double there. Let's see if, oh, no more trouble for Mike. So McEwen out front. There he is down the front straight. On the left side of the track. Here he comes over, getting it lined up perfect for that triple. Over the two doubles. Around the first, on two wheels there. Down the front straight again. 18.6 on that lap for McEwen. 17.509 in his pace. Mike Kendall, 16.508. McElveen, 16.513. Urban, 16.514. Cottle, 15.503. Dean on a 14. Mark on a 13. And that's a race. They will race it to the loop. Dave McEwen done, 17.508. That will be the time to beat. Going to heats 2, 3, and 4. Had a broken buggy there at the end, limping their way across. All right, 17 of 22 coming up. Heat number 2. Yeah, those weren't stocks. Those were modified buggies in that last one. So they don't have stock motors. Heat number 2 of 4. They are getting checked in. Race director calling them in now. And there's a green flag. And everybody's live. See who comes across first here. So far, Austin with a 16-1. $16-2 now for Austin. So Austin's sitting on a 19.508 pace. Looks like we're following Chad Dew, the number 4 car. Coming over the double here, now down the front straight. Chad on a 19.550. Oh, Chad takes a tumble there. Cases it on that triple. Austin 19.506, Julian 19.512, Cade 19.512, Josh 18.504, Chad 18.504, Alan 18.505, Chris Van Air 18.516, and Gregory 17.505. Groundswell Racing. I don't know if anybody's racing the Mugen. I know they got it in there for sale on the Beach RC Hobby Shop, but I don't know if anybody's racing it. Halfway through this one. Almost. 220 down, 240 to go. Austin still out front, 19.505. Cade in the 2, 19.511. Julian, 19.512. Chad, 18.5 flat. Allen in the 5, Josh 6, Gregory 7, Chris 8. Terry wants, no, I don't think you could. I mean, you can race with whatever you want as long as it meets the class specifications. All right, there goes Austin on the left side of the track. Over the triple. Now coming through the middle. $19.505 now for Austin. Got a few seconds up here on Cade, 19.510. Good battle, though, for second and third between Cade and Julian. Chad in the 4, Allen in the 5, Gregory 6, Josh 7, Chris 8. Everybody at home, you got to remember these guys are racing the clock, not each other. So they're not heads-up racing. This is just qualifying, so they're trying to see who can get the most laps in the least amount of time. That is the goal. Up next, we got Heat 3 of 4. Austin out front, 19.506. Cade, 19.510. Still between Cade and Julian. Good battle. Not for position on the track, but for time. Separated by less than a second. And that's a race. They will race to the line. Austin going to take it. Going to reset the top qualifier time to 19.507. Cade Burnett in the number 2. Cade and Julian had that battle for time. Cade ends up getting the number 2 spot, 19.509. All right, speaking of Cade, let's get a word with him up on the driver's stand about how that race went. Cade,
what's up?
Heck of a drive there. Talk us through your feelings after that one.
Well, the car felt a little better. I made a lot of changes, and car felt way better from the first round. So a lot more comfortable, a lot more smooth. Had one mistake at the beginning of the race, but other than that, just got to clean it up a little bit on the track.
Yeah, consistency is key. What do you think the biggest change you made from qualifier 1 to 2 is?
Probably have to say, man, I made a lot of changes. Probably, I mean, I changed my center diff, which was, I mean, helped it calm it down a little bit, went higher up in the diff fluid. But other than that, I made a lot more changes that helped it.
Well, good run there on the qualifier number 2. We wish you luck and success going into qualifiers 3 and 4 tomorrow.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, we got heat 3 here of modified four-wheel drive buggy. Got a bunch of fast racers in this one. The stands are getting full. Watch the modified four-wheel drive buggy. Okay, they're all lined up. Green flag. Yeah, you remember the RC magazines? RC Car Action? And Tower Hobbies catalog, somebody said. I ordered my very first car from the Tower Hobbies catalog in 1989, I think it was. Traxxas Sledgehammer. It was a kit. We built it. It was awesome. I used to love those magazines. All right, Chase, 15.6 on a 25.14. As a reminder, Aiden did a 25.15 in round 1. There goes Chase down the front straight, onto the left side, over the back triple. Working his way through the middle of the track on 2 wheels there over that double. Over this double, now onto the right. 16 flat. Chase 19.502. Oh! Hits the bell gate there. So that's going to allow Cole Tollard up to the number 1 spot. But Cole with a long lap. But he holds on to it. Cole Tollard, 19.507. Mason, 19.507. Chase now to the number 2. So it's Cole, Chase, Mason, Tyler, Dustin Evans in the 5, Austin in the 6. 210 down, 250 to go. 19.505 now the pace for Cole Tollard. Time to beat, though, is Austin Cracknell, 19.507. Let's see if we got a little replay here of that bell gate. That was Chase. All right, so Cole Tollard out front, 19.504. Chase back out into the number 2, 19.504. So Chase moving back to the number 1 now. 19.503 for Chase, 19.504 for Cole, 19.511 for Tyler, 19.513 for Mason, 19.515 for Dustin, 18.509 for Austin. One minute, 35 seconds remains. Chase, Cole, Tyler, Mason, Dustin, Austin. We got Heat 4-4 coming up next. Cole Tollard, 19.503. 15.9, so Cole going to hold on to that. Chase clicks off a 16.3. Chase down the front straight, taking it back over, now up over the triple in the back. Over the double, working his way through the middle. And up over that double, down the front straight. Let's see what he gets on this one. 15.5. 19.502 for Chase. Cole with a 15.4, 19.502.7. So separated by about a tenth of a second is these two drivers, Chase and Cole. 15.4. Oh, Chase with a 16.1. So Cole taking it back. Oh, Cole taking it back. 15.5 for Cole. So these two trading back and forth. Tollard through the loop, 15.7. Lemieux with a 15.5. Both drivers on a 19.502 pace. Tollard with a 0.2. Lemieux with a 0.4, separated by 0.2. Let's see. Chase is done. Cole Tollard takes it on the final lap. 19.501.9 to Lemieux's 19.502 flat. 1/10 of a second separated those two drivers down to the final lap. 19.501.9. Jeez. Cole Tollard. Final lap. It's been happening all day, and it's not stopping now. Final lap shenanigans. Cole Tollard. Chase Lemieux. What a good battle. All set. Man. All right, let's talk to Cole about that last run. Cole, congratulations on that. How you feeling after that race?
A little jittery, but the track is really tough to just stay clean. Stuff has been really good all weekend. Just keep on those clean laps.
Yeah, can you talk us through that final lap? I mean, that's where you got it. You and Chase back and forth by a tenth. You ended up finishing in front of him by a tenth of a second. I mean, take us through those final couple of laps.
Honestly, I wasn't really too worried about Chase because it's kind of like racing back at trackside on a club day. But the last couple laps, I was just worried about hitting my marks. I know that my car was really good as long as I don't overdrive. It's just really easy to make mistakes out there. So as long as the rubber's side down, it's a good race.
That's true. You make a good point there. You guys are racing the clock, not each other. So good luck to you coming up in rounds 3 and 4 tomorrow.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. All right, Cole Tollard there. Let's see what we got. Heat 4 of 4 coming up now. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. Aiden Horn, the top qualifier for round 1 on a 25.15. Race director's got them all lined up over there. And green flag. Aiden leading us around. Let's see who comes across with the hot lap here in lap number 1. Time to beat Cole Tollard 19.501. So far, Cavallari with the hot lap there, 15.8. Brennan now 15.7. So Brennan got the hot lap on lap number 1. But you can't win it on the first lap. Brennan out front, 19.5 flat. Aiden now 25.14, clicks off a 15.4. Sontag with a 15.2. Some fast drivers. 1 down, 4 to go. Aiden Horn 25.12. Tater Sontag now 25.11. Horn 25.12. Sontag with a 15.1. 25.11 is his pace. Oh, Aiden now 25.11 back out front. Sontag in the 2, 25.15. Brennan in the 3, 19.5 flat. Cavallari 19.501. Dakota Finn 19.504. Rifkin 19.505. Davey 19.508. Brock 19.510. Aiden Horn coming over the double. Onto the right side, down the front straight. Now onto the left side. Clicks off a 15.6 over that triple. Working his way over that double. Horn on the right side. Sontag on the right side. So Horn and Sontag, number 1 and 2. Horn 25.12. Sontag 25.13. Less than a second separates those two drivers. Brennan 19.501. Brennan trying to break into that 20-lap pace. Here comes Sontag down the front straight. Over the triple. Horn with a 15.4. Sontag with a 15.2. Or excuse me, 15.5 on that last one. Three. 25.11.6 for Horn. 25.12 for Sontag. Brennan 19.501. Finn 19.501. Rivkin 19.502. Cavallari 19.502. Champlin 19.505. Bada 19.508. Whoa. All right, Horn coming through the loop. 15.2 on that one. Sontag 15.9. Jeez. 15.2. 25.10 is his pace. Tater 25.13. Cavallari now up to the number 3, 19.501. Brennan 19.502. Oh, Rifkin to the 4 now. Brennan drops to 5. Brock Champlin 6. Dakota Finn 7. Davey 8. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Aiden Horn out front. 25.11. Horn going through the loop. Onto the back straight up over the triple. 15.7 there for Horn. 15.6 for Sontag. 15.8 for Cavallari. 16.1 for Rivkin. or 25.11 is Horn's pace. 25.12 for Sontag. Separated by about a second. Horn. So let's see. That allows Sontag to catch up. Sontag with a 15.6 on the last one. 15.5 now for Horn. 16.6 for Sontag. So they're trading laps. 10 seconds to go. Oh, big wreck there. Who was this? And that's a race. They're going to finish up this lap. Let's see who can do it. Here comes Horn. 15-8, 25-12 for Horn, 25-13. So Aiden Horn getting the number 2, going back to back. Qualifier 1 and 2, modified four-wheel drive buggy, top qualifier here at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals. Aiden Horn back to back. What a crazy run there. I mean, these guys are so fast. Aiden Horn and Tater Sontag on that one. Trading laps. What a run by both of those drivers. But I want to talk to Ryan Cavallari. Ryan Cavallari up at the top of that last one. Let's see what he has to say. Ryan, what's going on? How was that last heat?
Yeah, it was pretty solid. Had a really good first round, had good pace, but just made some mistakes. That time I just tried to keep it clean, really, the whole time. Maybe dropped a little bit with lap times, but just try to have a solid run, really.
Yeah, you sure did come back in qualifier 2. I mean, you were up at the very top there. We were all liverc.com out here cheering for you. So, I mean, congratulations on that good run. How do you continue this momentum coming into rounds 3 and 4 tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I think we are actually looking pretty solid. So, I mean, I'm glad that have one solid point now. So, really just got to work on a few little sections, just kind of clean a few things up. And I think, honestly, the car is really close to being there. Just got to kind of connect the dots kind of on the straightaway where you hit the roller into the kind of peristyle. If I can get a little bit cleaner through there, I think I can carry a little more speed through the triple. And I think that's where I'm kind of missing maybe a tenth or so, kind of each lap. I'm kind of just checking up and really just trying to connect everything. That was like a solid run all the way down the board. So honestly, me and Brock have gotten the cars quite a bit better. And yeah, we'll hopefully try to make some more small adjustments and just continue to drive better.
Yeah, I mean, you said a tenth, and when it comes to drivers like yourself and at this level, it all comes down to those tenths. So
yeah, a 5-minute sprint basically is what we're doing. So yeah, we're going full on top seed basically lap times. But yeah, overall it was a really solid run. I'm happy they get the Schumacher in the top 3.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations on your success, and good luck tomorrow on qualifier 3 and 4.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. All right, 13.5 Stadium Truck. Let's see here. We had in qualifier 1, Craig Jackson finishing out in the top spot. All right, Craig Jackson out front. 19.2 on that first lap. Let's see here. Is the throttle accuracy better with e-buggies or nitro buggies? Man, I would say e-buggies. E-buggies, I mean, you can dial those ESCs in. We were talking to Charlie Swenka earlier from Hobby Wing about just the leaps and bounds that they have come with these things, and they are just incredibly accurate with where you put the trigger and how much power they're putting down. So I would definitely say e-buggies. Nitro buggies, it's, you kind of watch these guys and they're either on the throttle or off. There's no in the middle, really. All right, 13.5 Stadium Truck. Craig Jackson out here in front. 16.5-17. Clicked off a 19.4 on that last lap. There goes Craig down the left side. Ooh, getting caught up there in the white and purple off the track. Trying to get marshaled there. Over the triple. Over the double. Now working his way through those 180s. Oh, long lap for Craig. .230 down, 2:30 to go. Craig still out front at 15.504. $15.502 now for Craig. Mark 15.507. Owen 15.514. Teddy 15.514. Eric 14.503. Sean 13.510. Richard 13.514. And Tom 10.526. Craig taking the top spot in qualifier number 1. See if we can do it here in qualifier number 2. Craig up the track. Craig now to the right side through the loop. Down the front straight, onto the left. Over the big triple in the back. Double singles. Craig looking good out there. Craig, a Army veteran. Here he comes down the front straight. Got to meet him during our lunch break. He came up and said hello. To all the veterans who are tuning in today, I appreciate your service. All the men and women, past, present, future, thank you. Thank you for your service. I really appreciate it. Especially Craig Jackson in the purple and white. Coming over the double. Now through the middle of the track, through the 180. He's got to get around this traffic. Onto the right side, down the back straight he goes. Clicking off a 19.4 on that one. Double singles. Ten seconds. Yeah, make it 5. Here comes Craig. Oh, Craig got caught there. 15.5 flat, .1. Missed the extra lap by a tenth. But it doesn't matter because he's taken qualifier 1 and 2. So congratulations to Craig. Qualifier 1 and 2 top qualifier. Everybody finishing up here. 13.5 stadium truck. Stadium truck coming up next. Modified stadium truck. Craig Jackson taking that last one. All right, we're going to go up to the driver's stand and talk to one of the recent drivers from that 13.5 stadium truck, Owen. Owen, what's going on, man? How was that last race?
Hey, it was pretty good. Yeah, had a good battle, me and Craig.
Yeah, for sure.
He's one of my buddies, so kind of going back and forth.
I mean, you know, I met you guys out here during our lunch break. How was the traffic in that one?
Yeah, that's probably what kept me from being a little closer, but that's cool.
Okay.
That's
well.
2 seconds behind my buddy, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were right there. So how do you continue this momentum going into qualifier 3 and 4 tomorrow?
You know, have to be smoother. I had a couple mistakes on my own and a couple lap cars.
All right, you guys.
But
got
I think
any
we're gonna put a 16-lapper in tomorrow for sure.
Okay, you guys got any big plans for this evening here in Myrtle Beach?
I'm thinking Top Golf, but
Top Golf. Okay.
We'll see if they want to go or not.
Why not some putt-putt?
We can do putt-putt. Something. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
There you go. Well, good luck to you, and we'll see you tomorrow in qualifier 3 and 4.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, modified stadium truck heat number 1 underway. Race 21 of 22. As a reminder, Aiden Horn took modified stadium truck in qualifier number 1. 19.511 was his pace. Champlin was 1/10 of a second back, 511.2. Currently, we got Sontag on a 5.13, 19.513. Cavallari in 19.513. So they are right there. Tater through the loop, 16.1 on that last lap, 19.511 now for Sontag. Pink and blue over the double. Working his way around through that 180. Over the double onto the right side, down the front straight. Sontag 16.5 on the last lap. .140 down, 3:20 to go. Sontag, Cavallari to the 2, Tollard 3, Finster 4, Adam 5, Cracknell 6, Burnett 7, Van Air 8, Brendan 9. Two down, 3 to go. Cavallari now to the front spot, 18.5 flat. 16.8 on that last lap. 16.4 for Cole Tollard. 16.2 now for Cavallari. 19.515 is his pace. Tollard in the 2, Finster in the 3, Sontag 4, Cracknell 5, Burnett 6, Adam 7, Van Air 8, Brendan 9. Cavallari the only one on a 19-lap pace, 19.514. Here he is in the all yellow with the yellow wheels. Coming down the front straight, onto the left side of the track, over that triple. Now over this double. Coming around the two 180s. Onto the right side. Cavallari with a 16.5 on that one. 19.514 now is his pace. Working his way through the middle of the track in the all yellow. Down the straight. 16.2, getting faster. Got some traffic back there on that triple. Look at that, right through it all. Veteran driving right there from Cavallari in the all yellow. Cavallari 19.514, Tollard 18.501, Finster 18.505, Cracknell 17.5 flat, Sontag 17.506, Burnett 17.516, Adam 16.502, Brendan 16.506, Van Air 16.515. Yeah, Miss T. Cav is dialed on this one, 16.5 on that last lap. Currently on a 19.514 pace with less than a minute to go. There he is on the backside of the track over that triple. You can see him coming up. The all yellow Cavallari, our leader. Down in front straight. Taller than the number 2, 18.501. So Tollard almost into that 19-lap pace, but only got 25 seconds left on the clock. Cavallari, though, on the move. 16.2 on the last lap. 16.5 on that one, so Cavallari keeping it super consistent. 19.513 for Cavallari. In the all yellow with the yellow wheels. Coming up over this double onto the right side of the track. Now down the front straight. Gonna get one more. Here he comes over the big triple in the back. Over the double. Through the two 180s. Cavallari trying to reset. There it is. Cavallari 19.513.8. That will be the time to beat. That's right. Threw down some burners is right. On a mission on that one. Ryan Cavallari 19.513. Jeez. Tollard in the 2, Fenster in the 3, Cracknell in the 4, Sontag 5, Burnett 6, Adams 7, Van Air 8. Man. Super fast. Let's see if anybody's got anything for Cavallari's 19.513. If anybody does, though, it's one of these drivers. Here we go, race 22 of 22. Heat 2 of 2, modified stadium truck. All right, race director's calling them in. And green flag. Cavallari definitely got some speed. 19.513. Time to beat. Let's see if Aiden can do this. He was a qualifier or top qualifier in round number 1. See who comes across with the hot lap here. Chase Lemieux, 16.4. Hayden Horn through the loop on the left side of the track. Whoa! Gets that one wrong. Flips it over. Hayden Horn through the middle of the track around the two 180s. So that's going to allow Chase Lemieux to move up, drop Hayden Horn to the 5. So now it's Chase. Dustin, Dakota Finn up to the number 1, all the way from the 8, 19.513.7 for Dakota. Here he comes over this double, now through the middle of the track, around the two 180s, over the double, down the front straight. Dakota with a 16.7 on that, 19.514 is his pace, over the triple, now through the middle of the track, over the two doubles, around the two 180s. Onto the right side. Down the front straight is Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn with a 16-4 on that one, but Davey Bada with a 16-3 taking it over. 19.514.2 for Davey. Still following Dakota here. Dakota 19.514.4, so 0.2 back. 19.513.25, so make that about, a couple hundredths back from Davey Bada. So Dakota closing in. Davey with a 16-2 on that last one. Dakota with 16-3. 0.3 of a second now separates Davey Bada and Dakota Finn. Dustin Evans, 19.515. Aiden Horn, 18.502. Rivkin, 18.505. And here's Davey Bada right here. Davey down the front straight, onto the left side of the track. Now up over the triple. Davey leading Dakota Finn by about a half a second now. Dustin Evans in the 3, Horn in the 4, Champlin in the 5, Rivkin in the 6, Chase Lemieux in the 7. Bada up over the triple, now over the double. So Davey Bada, 19.511 with a 16.5. Finn with a 16.4 on the last lap, 19.512. Aiden Horn, 19.514. So Dakota takes off 2 more tenths, 16.3 on his last lap. Still following Davey Bada around here. Davey, 16.3 on that one. Over that back triple. A minute and a half left to go. And Dakota Finn right here in the blue and orange around the 2 180s. Dakota Finn, 19.511.4. So catching back up, about a 1/10 of a second back is Dakota Finn over the triple. Now on the backside of the track through the 2 doubles, working his way through the middle. Coming around the 2 180s. Over the double onto the right side. Through the loop. 16.3, but Davey Bada with a 16.1. Dakota doing everything he can to catch up. Aiden Horn right there now too, 19.512. So Horn about half a second back from Finn, taking over now. Finn with a 15.9. 19.510 for Finn. 30 seconds remains. Modified stadium truck, heat 2 of 2. Finn in the orange and blue with the yellow wheels. Coming down the front straight, 16.3 on that one. 19.510.8. Got about a second up on Aiden Horn in the number 2. Davey Bada in the 3. Champlin in the 4. Evans in the 5. Rivkin in the 6. Lemieux in the 7. 10 seconds left. Dakota Finn down the front straight. Down the back triple. Here he comes over the doubles. And that's a race. Dakota Finn going to get this one and one more. Here comes Finn through the loop. 16.1. He's going to get this final lap. Got to keep it clean. Bada right there. Less than about 2/10 back is Bada. Here comes Finn through the loop. Finn gets it. 19.510 flat. So Finn going to take top qualifier for round number 2. Man, that was a good one. 19.510. Aiden Horn with a 15.5 hot lap there at the end. 19.510.6 for Aiden. 19.511 for Davey. Dakota Finn takes that one. Top qualifier for qualifier number 2. Man, Dakota Finn really put down some laps there. Matter of fact, let's go talk to Dakota about that huge win in qualifier 2. Dakota, congratulations. How you feeling after that one, qualifier number 2?
Yeah, it feels good. We've kind of been a little bit off pace, but we've been working hard on all the cars and getting closer and closer every round. So happy to have a clean run and end on a high note, and we'll reset for tomorrow and try to move up the field a little bit.
Yeah, man. I mean, here on liverc.com, we got all the fans tuning in. This one says TLR showed up, and that's a fact. I mean, walk us through what you were going through during those final couple of laps when you had all those guys chasing you.
Yeah, it's tough out there. There's a couple sections that really make or break it. So you kind of got to weigh the risk. Fortunately for me, I've been kind of faster at the end than I had been towards the beginning. So felt pretty comfortable there at the end, the last minute or so. And I really just tried to make sure I'm hitting my marks, not overdriving. It's really easy to try to go fast and make a mistake out there. So really just concentrate on hitting my lines and trying to be as clean as I could.
All right. Well, coming from a driver like yourself, what do you do tonight? Like, what happens after qualifier number 2? We got this break till tomorrow morning. What do you go and do? What do you focus on? What's your plans?
Yeah, for sure we have a little bit of prep to do. I think we have about an hour or so that the track's still open, so we're going to be working on the cars. I have like my race set tires I have broken in, and I've been running in seeding and qualifying. Then I have a backup set, so we'll be running those in the morning to kind of get those more broken in just in case we need them for main time. But, really just kind of talking with the team, figuring out what we need to do setup-wise, and definitely making changes probably in all 3 of the cars for tomorrow morning.
All right, well, can we see the TLR team out at the putt-putt course later tonight?
We will probably be out there.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations, man, and good luck to you tomorrow.
Cool, thank you.
Yes, sir. Dakota Finn there, top qualifier for qualifier number 2, getting 0 points. That's what he wants. It's like golf. You want the least amount of points here, so... Man, Dakota Fan putting it in there at the end and bringing home the win in modified stadium truck. So we had a lot of racing today here at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals at Beach RC in Myrtle Beach. And that's going to do it for us. We got tomorrow qualifier number 3 and 4 starting at the same time, 10:30 Eastern time. So make sure you guys are tuning in because you will not want to miss it. Until next time, peace. We're out of here.